Oh shit, are we live? I don't fucking feel like announcing the stream. Whatever, if you see it, you see it. It's a secret. Hi, what's going on? I didn't think I'd be streaming today. On account of... it's Thanksgiving in Canada.
And BTW, hi.
Hi! But it was just it was a small affair today, and that was nice. I made some good-ass smoked beef ribs with my dad.
38 is a secret number.
It's not fair to say I made them. I helped make them a little bit. Mostly just checking on them in the smoker. Checking the temperatures and stuff. Those things came out fucking tender. Thank you, Aperture City and Beans Thembo, for the resubs. Much appreciated. I was originally gonna do, Soma today before I was like, oh fuck, it's Thanksgiving, I want to spend time with my family. But I was also having trouble getting that set up. Where, recently I've been having issues with, like, download speeds on Steam. And it's like an intermittent thing, it's an on and off thing. Sometimes it'll just be slow as fuck. And, like, it's just Steam, everything else, like, internet-wise is working fine.
Hi,
And I'm like, damn, that's weird. And so I was assuming, okay, maybe I'm just having, like, lots of problems with Steam, because I can't seem to get Soma to, like, install. And then I realized, and this is the part where you all point and laugh at the streamer, I don't fucking own Soma. I was, like, on one of those, like, Steam family sharing things with a friend years ago. So I was playing my friend's copy. The couple times that I, like, played it myself. I don't own it!
Old enough to drink now.
So I have to, like, actually buy it. I was just so convinced that I already had it. Which is really funny. So that's not happening today because of that, and because I figured, well, if I already said no stream today, probably, that I'm not gonna go and go, well, actually, I'll do it. So, I've gotta pick that up and get that downloaded. Then I was trying to get other stuff downloaded. I was trying to make sure UFO 50 was updated for tomorrow. And, Steam was downloading in, like, bytes per second, kilobytes per second. And then I was like, why are you doing that? Cut that out. And again, everything else on my internet was fine. And then I went for a walk. And when I went for a walk, it decided, oh, okay, well, now that you're not looking at the computer, we're gonna give you normal download speeds again. That was nice. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're doing good. I wanted to play a video game, but, I'm very tired, and most video games sound way too overstimulating right now. Otherwise, I'd just be playing Minecraft with my friends.
Water.
Yo, thank you, Sand, for the sand. But I've had a bit of a hankering for Runescape lately. So I'm gonna do a bit of that. I never unlocked Varlamore. And Super Mario has saved the day, so it's time to roll the credits. Hey, hang on. Speaking of beloved Super Mario, what is this image? That's duding out. Okay, that's fine. Speaking of Super Mario, check this out. The beautiful nature around Mario is a great way to have fun. A I've been liking this picture a lot lately. I thought about it again the other day. And then a couple days later I saw someone post it again, so it was serendipitous. Looks better than the nature outside your house? That's very sad. You should go outside and sit in the grass and roll around in the grass and get covered in ticks and mud. It's only my opinion, but it doesn't constitute for medical advice. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor. Anyone who tells you I'm a doctor is freaking lying to you. Onto the stairs and sit on the stairs and drink a warm beer. But again, I'm not a doctor. Doesn't constitute for medical advice. Yo, thank you, Frums, for the resub. I hope you've been doing well lately. Thank you as well to Moose Kebabs, Mokamura, Holly Hollow. I already thanked Beans, Thembo, and Aperture City. You're not allergic to ticks or mud? Well, spend enough time around ticks, you're about to be. That's what we call Lyme disease, motherfucker. But you love to lie? Oh, tight. I get it. Me too. I literally love to trick people on the internet. This song doesn't hit the same without the lyrics. Hi, Sevmal. What? What fucking lyrics are you talking about? The only lyrics I know are for, Dire Dolls. Where it's like, and I really want to kill Bowser in his sleep for the better. This is a secret, because it's a secret stream, so you get to know. Someday I would just want to get, like, that song playing and do a karaoke stream where I just sing that goofy-ass lyrics version of that song. And I gotta figure out, like, a really funny voice to sing it with and go, like, whole hog ass on it. And I would really like to kill Bowser in his sleep for the better. And it is really hard work stopping all these Goombas. I don't remember the rest. Something Jolly Roger Bay. But I can't. And I would really like to kill Bowser in his sleep. And I'm obsessed with the idea of Super Mario singing a song from Super Mario's perspective about wanting to kill Bowser in his sleep. Hang on, okay, the video's been... Oh, it's loud. Hang on, let me turn it down. Super Mario 64 credits. Theme. This is great. What is this? Oh, the ads are about to play. That's really funny.
I have scaled all the mountains. I have seen it.
I just remembered what this is. We're gonna wait till the ads are done. We're gonna wait till those are done. So everyone can hear it. In Mario's beautiful world, we'll get to hear all the song. The bros emote reminds me. It doesn't really remind me. I've been thinking about it today because Simpleton was messaging me about it. I gotta check out Mira's Space Station server. on account of there's bros on it. And if anyone's not familiar with Mira's Space Station 14 server, someone added bros as a type of pest that can appear, and they have such a hard time breathing that a bunch of them will just like suck all the air out of a room and suffocate themselves and anyone in it. And that makes me so happy. That makes me really happy.
Scary.
Damn, 4 years. Thank you very much, Lesbianist. Appreciate that very much. Thanks for sticking around. Thank you, Ratty Kingy, as well, for the brand new sub. I'm glad that janitor is a good starting job. Janitor seems like a very fun job since it probably involves a lot of, like, being forced to go into where messes are happening to clean them up. And so you kind of get to roam around and see a bunch of the nonsense going on. That feels like a correct way to start people off with that game, you know? And the balloon fight is happening. Bros can also be harvested for mushrooms. Right, like we all know, they're fungal. They're a pathetic fungal life form. Okay, the ads have stopped. So we're getting back to the beautiful music of Mario winning. Please enjoy. I remember it now.
I have scaled all the mountains. I have seen the deep blue sea. I have walked through fire, and I've slowed down the road so I see. I have flown over clouds. I have climbed on a submarine. I have conquered all the hurdles to declare my victory. So many Goombas and so many jumps. So many platforms and so many stars. I do not care what obstacles Bowser has set for me. I'll win them all. I don't mind the challenge. I'll declare my victory, and then I'll have some cake. I have tackled with Whitley, and I put down Big King Bob-omb.
What did he just say? Hang on.
Declare my victory, and then I'll have some cake. I have tackled with Whitley, and
I don't know what he just said. Ridley? Oh, Willy. It sounds like Ridley. Like Super Mario was famous for taking out the space pirate Lieutenant Ridley. The disgusting, traitorous Ridley, deep in space, was defeated by the righteous Super Mario in one wicked jump. Well, back to the song, everyone. I'm sorry for interrupting.
and I put down Big King Bob-omb. I got smashed by a big whomp, but even still, I am the bomb. I scaled a pyramid.
He rhymed bomb with bomb. This is great.
And I kicked Big Boo's ass.
Mario, you can't say that. Mario, you cannot say that word. Mario, it's not okay. Mario, you can't be saying that.
You need a hero. Others fail, but I will last. So many slides I've gone down, I feel. I helped out that penguin, and I outswam that eel. I do not care what obstacles Bowser has set for me. I'll win them all. I don't mind the challenge. I'll declare my victory, and then I'll have some cake. Oh, I do not care what obstacles Bowser has set for me. I'll win them all, as long as there is cake. That's okay, I'll declare my victory, then I'll have some cake with you.
I fucking loved that. Fuck the haters. Fuck all haters. Fuck any haters. I loved it. It was good. It was awesome.
Huh?
I need to save this so I have a copy of it now, given that it was taken from the online, evidently. Thank you. Thank you, Frums, for the tip. What's the YouTube link? There is none. It was taken off YouTube. This was a hot linked directly from the Seb Mall Reserve. I've got to save this shit locally. Make sure it's never lost again. Hi everyone, welcome to my stream. Just gonna tab over to... Oh right, I left the disgusting shoulders Slimer on. It's gone now. Don't worry about it. Just a little peek behind the curtains if you like getting scared. I'm gonna play RuneScape. I wanted to play RuneScape. So I'm gonna. Well, you have to boot it up first to play it, so... What was that thing? Oh, don't worry about it. It was my shoulder homunculus. It lets me have shoulders when my partner isn't around. Do you get it? Do you understand? For both our sake, I really hope you do. And last time I was mining. And I got a clue scroll. But I'll do that another time. I was here because there was a shooting star, and I was doing shooting stars. Search the crate in the Toad and Chicken pub? I don't know where that is! I don't know of that one. Where do they put a damn Toad and Chicken? It's in Berthorpe. How the hell do you get to Berthorpe? Where do they got that shit? Here? It's here. They got that shit in Butthole? I've never been to Butthole. It's not true, I'm pretty sure I've been to Butthole. Also last time I was here, there was either like 300 bots playing Soul Wars, or there was like 2 guys with like 30 accounts each that were playing against each other. Either way, pretty fucking funny. Let me bank my shit. Let me put some shit in a damn bank. Deposit all these, sapphire. A clue scroll. I'll keep my funny ring. I don't know why I did that when I have to use the bank chest anyways. Don't look at my pin, please. Don't look at my pin, please. Oh, hang on, I hit the wrong button. 22 and 17. There we go. And what you did just now is you fell for my trick, where I said, okay, I'm gonna hide my pin, and then I said numbers out loud like it was the numbers of my pin, but actually it wasn't. And you fell for it. You can find Soul Wars bot swarms sometimes. Quietly sponged points off one of them until the guy noticed and started alternating, swearing at you in another language and yelling "hop." That's really fucking funny. What are you doing? Hop! I guess I'll take the Edgeville port. Edgeville is near enough to Varrock. And what I want to do today is the... Well, that's not where quests are. Quests are in the quests menu. I want to do Children of the Sun, because I'd like to unlock Varlamore, and go to Varlamore. Because I've never done it.
I hope you're having a good day. My house is being raided by an unknown number of mice.
That's honestly pretty scary how it's happening to you, but I hope it's fun. At least. Thank you for the resub. We have a lot of rabbits around here right now. They're not really invading my house or like in my house, but they're around and I like to see them. It's not really mice either. So it's not really comparable at all to what you're going through, but... Yup! I don't have to talk to this bitch ever again until the new league comes out and I have to do his quest again. Who the hell do I talk to for this quest again? Talk to Alina and Noah. Oh, these two. Okay. Who are you? You look confused, and you look excited. I'm looking forward to the league. Hearing about the league happening soon is kind of what got me a little bit like, I should get back into RuneScape again. And get used to it again so that my ass can be ready for the league. Suggest going to Alderin just for the music unlocks. Noted. I gotta fucking get more music unlocked just for the sake of like...
Steal from women.
No, we're not stealing from women today. But thank you for the resub, Reef Sharkovist. Much appreciated. Yeah, I want to just unlock more music tracks just to have, because, like, if I'm grinding something out in a location that has, like, 1 or 2 songs, I'm just putting the music on shuffle so I hear more. I literally love hearing more, so... Oh, damn, I'm getting some frame drops. I'm noticing that happening more often at night lately, which... It's maybe my internet getting throttled or something. Well, good news is they're from the west. They call it Varlamore, the Shining Kingdom. It's meant to be one of the most beautiful places in the world. What are you talking about? Oh, hello. Are you here to see the delegation? Delegation? See, it's not just me who doesn't know what's happening. This motherfucker... He doesn't know. He doesn't even know. The delegation from Varlamore, of course. After all these years, they're finally opening up the kingdom for travel and trade. Isn't it exciting? Why would I be excited about a place I never even knew existed? Because it's new? A whole land locked off for hundreds of years. Do you not want to be one of the first outsiders to step foot there? Think of the adventure. Yo, hold up. This green new player motherfucker is also talking to them. Let's go. Skipping through the dialogue with how fast he's turning around? You love or hate to see it? Adventure? Sounds dangerous. I'll be staying right here, thank you very much. Bah! Boring. What about you, stranger? What about you? Yes or no? Yes. Well, I'm actually something of an adventurer myself. That's like the line from The Thing. That's like... You know it from movies! Or TV. I don't actually know. I don't actually know what it's from. That's the spirit. Oh, it's Willem Defriend. I've had a hankering recently to rewatch those Spider-Mans. What's his name? Sam Raimi. The Sam Raimi Spider-Mans. That's the spirit. I bet you'll be one of the first to head over to Varlamore. Yep. You're seeing this shit, chat room? I'm going to be one of the first players to ever set foot in Varlamore. No one's done it yet. You know, they've had this content out for months and months, but all the player base, they're like, nah, we're too busy. We love Motherlode Mine too much. We're having too much fun in Motherlode Mine. We don't want to leave.
Sorry to be sappy, but the community you've helped develop here and on the Holy Chords have genuinely brought me much
This
joy
guy teleported.
and comfort, especially recently. Have money for the Soma.
Thank you. Sorry for interrupting your sweet message. Thank you, Mokamura, for the tip. I was so caught off guard, that guy. What? How does he do it? What? This is the power of Green Shirt Man. No one else can do it like he does. Well, thank you for the money. I'm gonna put that immediately towards, buying Soma, which I haven't done yet for some reason. I literally noticed it like the other day and still haven't done it because of how I am as a person, but thanks for footing the bill, I suppose. Yeah, maybe a cutscene skipper or something. People in this game love to skip and not read any of the dialogue, and then things will happen in the game and they go, I don't know why any of this is happening. I scratch my head a little bit about it. Seeing this pinned message makes you think you're coming into some takes? No, it's just some helpful information about Samus Aran in case you weren't aware. I hope it helps. RuneScape players love to never read everything. I'm different. I'm different. This is why I'm gonna be the first player to get to Varlamore. I'm gonna be the first one there. I'm gonna be the first one to do the termite agilities, and I'm gonna get so many bugs, and no one else is gonna get there yet. I'm gonna be the first one. It's gonna happen. What can you tell me about Varlamore? It's far across the western sea, over the mountains south of Great Corrend. Between the sea and the mountains, it's totally isolated. No one's allowed to come or go without good reason. Sounds like a prison. Quite the opposite. It's a beautiful and prosperous kingdom ruled over by the Sun Queen. Sun Queen? What about Kraid? What about Kraid? I don't understand the question. What's the issue? It's not fucking Friday yet. You gotta wait till Belly Friday before you start Kraid posting. You mark your fucking calendar. You set your fucking clock. You spend your $100 on your Nintendo alarm clock. You hack that thing. Day one, you hack that thing. You add in Metroid sounds. And every Friday, you make that play Kraid sounds at you. And then you come back and talk to me about Kraid. And then you come back and fucking talk to me about Kraid. I can't fucking believe they have, like, tragic drowning Pikmin as one of the alarm options. Wait, hold up. Hold up. This awesome, like, all adamant green armor with the Guardians of the Rift pet? Just walking by? The hero? That's the protagonist of old school RuneScape. Let's go. Sun Queen. She rules from her palace in the capital, Civitas Illa Fortis. The sun plays an important role in Varlamorean life. In fact, they worship it. What, the sun? That's right. They have their own religion over there dedicated to the sun and the moon. Isn't that fascinating? Wait, Green Man Gaming is back! Goodbye! I don't know. All sounds a bit odd to me. This is very typical England reaction to a place outside of England. Sounds kind of weird. They do things differently there. How come you know so much about Varlamore? A while back, a group of travelers came through here on their way to the dark lands of Mauritania. They said they were from the College of Bards. College of Bards? Yes. It's founded in the floating city of Tempestuous. Hold up, that shit's floating? I remember, like, the fucking years and years ago for, like, the whole, like, community pitch of, like, Kourend and the lowlands and stuff. They, like, mentioned the Bart College. Damn, I had no idea that shit was floating. Let's go. Dude, are we gonna go to a fucking floating city in part 3? I hope so. That'd be cool as fuck. Members of the college are some of the only people allowed to travel to and from Varlamore. They stayed the night in the Blue Moon Inn and spent hours telling us all about their homeland. I've been dying to visit ever since. When will the delegation arrive? Well, it should be any time now. Hang on, what's going on over there? What? That's them! They're here! Now I'm vanishing like the Green Man. I really like, the King of Varrock area and his totally not an evil vizier that he has. In his, like, all-black coat with his, like, graying hair and his dark sorceress gaze. My normal advisor that I keep with his normal sorceress collar that he has popped. The normal sleeves for this appointed position. It's all above board, you see. You thought that was his wife because of the figure? No, his wife looks different. And also I recently learned in RuneScape 3, his wife is like secretly moonlighting as the coolest and hardest bounty hunter in all of RuneScape, which is really fucking funny, and I kind of hope they do that for Old School someday. Considering that most of what she does in Old School, to my knowledge, is she just sits in a garden and bitches at you for being a commoner. Which is very funny. There they are, the Children of the Sun. That's Itzla Archon, heir to the throne of Varlamore. And there's Servius, the Teokan of Ralos. Teokan? What's a Teokan? That means High Priest. He's the religious leader in Varlamore. His wife is secretly the big bruiser guy in the giant armor and does the whole commoner shit talk thing as cover. That's really fucking funny. That's really fucking funny. Huh. And here comes a guy with a big sack. Where are you going with that big sack? Oh, just delivering some supplies to the guards at the gates. Well, hurry back. We need everyone at their posts. That's Tobin Bell. That's Sergeant Tobin Bell. What an unusually big bag he's carrying. Now where might she be going with that? Hey motherfucker, where you going with that sack? Oh, caught me. I realized too late this might be a stealth section. I wonder where he's taking it. Hey, motherfucker. Where you going? Where you damn going? Where you damn going? I'm gonna hide on this drain. Or near about it. Don't double back. Alright, alright. Old man Yarlow is still there with his fancy house that I made for him. It's not that fancy, but it's got a carpet now. Level 2 man is still here. Can't talk to him, can't fight him, can't steal from him. But he's here. Alright, motherfucker, where are you going with your satchel? Hi, stray dog. I hope the stray dog doesn't give me away. It's so cute. Well, you're not going to Rune Shop. Ah, secret. What are you up to in there?
You're late.
I'm here, aren't I? If you're not happy, maybe you should have been the one to steal the uniforms.
Enough! We don't have much time. Do you have everything?
Mostly.
Mostly.
I grabbed what I could.
We're just going to have to make do.
All bandits sound like this, by the way. That's like the... That's what they make you learn before you get recruited. Is that voice?
We're just going to have to make do. The delegation is already in the palace. We need to be ready to strike as they leave. Indeed. You all know the target. Get changed quick and be ready to take your positions.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
You lot panic too much. It's going to be fine. Now, let's get going.
Well, that doesn't sound good. I better let the sergeant know. I hope that we won't have to Mr. Do. I haven't played Mr. Do in ages. I'm fucking rusty. I didn't have the chance to go to, the arcade last time that I was in California, so I didn't get to play Mr. Do. As far as I'm concerned, that's the only place that you can play Mr. Do, is that one barcade that I visited in LA. The delegation arrived. I spotted a guard acting suspicious. I followed to a meeting with some bandits. The guard gave the bandits disguises for them to use to attack the delegation. I should report to the guard sergeant in Varrock Square. Let's talk to Tobin Bell. Move along, citizen. Wait, I have some information that you need to hear. Well, what is it? There are some bandits disguising themselves as guards. I think they're planning to attack the delegation from Varlamore. Surely you can't be serious. It's true! One of them infiltrated your guards and stole some uniforms. He came right through here earlier with them. The one with the large bag? I thought I didn't recognize him, but then it's so hard to keep up. We get through guards so quickly around here for some reason. I wonder why that might be. I wonder why they have to keep hiring so many new guards in this area. That's so sad. What's happening to them? He had a sack full of Grinch stealings. That reminds me, last night, I was spending some time with some friends and we were just watching, like, a range of, like, good to mediocre Halloween cartoons. Just because. Like, it was originally we were just gonna watch Scary Godmother and that was fun. And then it was like, well, what other fucking shit can we pull up? And one of them was... What is it called? That one Grinch one that they made after Grinch Stole Christmas got big. The one that's like not quite Halloween, but like autumnal and kind of scary. Halloween is Grinch Night. I guess it is a Halloween one. Yeah. I fucking love that one. I've seen that before, but like none of my other friends had, which I was kind of surprised by because usually I'm the one that's like, oh yeah, I've never seen this beloved cartoon that everyone knows and loves. Usually I'm the not knower, but this time I was the knower and I got to show people. They got to know all about Euchariah and how he had to go take a euphemism. That's a good way to learn the word paraphernalia. Get me my paraphernalia wagon. You should look that up if you haven't seen it. And that's it's just on YouTube. Grinchy's gonna get you. Grinchy's gonna get you. You put your glasses back on and face the truth. That's from that. So what do we do? Should we warn the delegation? Risk a panic? No. Better we deal with this now while they're safe in the palace. You know how many bandits there are? Yo, Sarkanoff! With the big 54.
A riot go, it's happy.
And the seal. When it's happy. Thank you very much. A foreign tone. Right, we can work with that. You get out there and point them out. With them being disguised, you'll need to keep a close eye out for any guard who looks or acts differently from the others. Don't go too far. If the bandits intend to attack the delegation, they'll either be here in the square or on the eastern road between the square and the bank. Return to me once you've found all four and we'll take them all at the same time. Alright, I'll get to it. Oh, I also got to show my friends Nanoland, because they had never seen Nanoland before because they're not Canadian. So that was fun. I saw, like, I think it must have been, like, a newer fucking Nanoland episode, because, like, the production quality seemed bumped, and they had, like, new puppets, and there was a new intro, and, like, Mona has a mom now, and the mom is very cute, which is fun, and they're, like, doing more stuff with, like, the old man neighbor. No, her name is not Nanoland, that's where she goes. She goes to Nana's land, her Nana's backyard. That's the joke of the name. I didn't like the new intro as much because she doesn't say breakfast quite as funny anymore. Everything else about it was great, but she doesn't say breakfast with quite as much, like, joie de vivre. It's just not the same. She doesn't go breakfast anymore. But out the bandits for either in Varrock Square or on the road between the square and the eastern bank. Okay. We've got to play a social deduction game. We've got to find the weird guards. You seem an odd sort. It's not normal what you're doing. Is the Nanoland little girl an elf? No, she's a puppet. And she's quite green. Oh, you don't have a damn helmet on! So you're quite unusual and strange. Normal. I think they got a new Russell puppet. Because the dog looked different. Which was cool. You're quite odd and strange. And you have a mace instead of a sword. I quite liked the look of the new Russell puppet, though. It's very cute, and like all the other puppets, it still has a lot of, like... Damn, someone's just dropping mithril all over the floor like a deer taking poops. It still has a really cute mouth. All the puppets still have really cute mouth movements, which is the main important thing about Nanoland, is the mouth has to be cute. Alright, I've pointed them all out. Good work. I'll signal my guards to bring them in. Sergeant Tobin signals to his guards, and the bandits are quickly arrested. That could have ended up quite nasty if not for you. Once again, good work. So what happens now? The bandits will be interrogated. If all goes well, we'll get some useful information out of them. Speaking of which, Given it was you who found them in the first place, you might be able to offer some support. Would you be willing to help? Well, of course, what do you need me? Where do you need me? You hope there are no hobgoblins or ghouls in this? What, in RuneScape? I have bad or good news for you. Come with me. We'll use the cell on the palace roof for the interrogation. It's nice and out of the way. Damn, okay, we're doing bad cop, I guess. Tobin Bell is taking me out here and we're gonna do saw traps to them. We're gonna play a fucking game. Look at these cool swords on the table. They got cool swords up here. Ah, Neil Saul, Sergeant. Prince Itzla. I'm sorry, but I wasn't expecting you here. Well, all that politics downstairs was getting a bit dry, but then I heard there'd been a bit of a commotion. I thought I'd come see what the fuss was about. You don't mind, do you? This motherfucker is so excited to watch a guy get yelled at in jail. What's the matter with him? Oh, no, it's just wonderful. You. Who are you? Well, hello there, I'm Holly. Holly? Wani. Pleased to meet you. Crown Prince Itzla Archon, heir to the Sun Throne, at your service. That's true, they don't got Xbox yet in Gillinor. They didn't make that yet. Tell me, Holly, are you the one who caught the would-be assassins? Wait, assassins? I just thought these motherfuckers were gonna, like, mug them a little bit. That's right, I guess. Well then, why don't you and I ask this one a few little questions? You don't mind, do you, Sergeant? Well, not at all, but... Excellent! Let's get started. This guy's damn scary. We've got the fancy man, bare-armed, and I'm walking in with like a fucking cowl and a cape and a pickaxe? We're gonna impale this guy's skull if he doesn't talk. It's scary. I've got my friend here, you know, she's real nice. But she don't like it when I have a hard time. When I have a hard time, she takes the pick and she uses it. Now you don't want her to use the pick, do you? Meals all to you, Iknami. I hear you managed to get yourself into a spot of bother.
I'm not telling you anything.
Ah, Tetamo, such a shame. No matter though, we'll have you talking in no time. Now, you'll need to forgive me, but I'm a bit new around here, so your customs are not familiar to me. Tell me, Iknami, what's the preferred method of interrogation in these parts?
You're asking me how you should interrogate me?
Well, it seemed polite to ask. We have all sorts of fun methods back home in Varlamore. Could give one or two of them a go if you want.
If I want?
Absolutely. Now, what are your thoughts on chicken?
Chicken?
Oh, Holly, do you not have chickens here? Sorry, again, all this is quite new to me. Oh yeah, we have chickens. The farms around here have loads. Well then, why the confusion? Have you never seen one before? Oh, you poor sheltered thing. Did your parents never show you the wonders of the countryside?
I know what a chicken is.
Well, why didn't you say so?
I don't know what game you're playing, but it won't work on me.
Oh, no game at all, Iknami. The reason I ask is because one of our preferred methods in Varlamore involves just a small amount of fire. And you'd never believe it. But the smell of human flesh once it gets going...
You're gonna cook me?
Cook? Oh, no, not at all. That would imply I'm going to eat you, and I'm not a barbarian. It would be interesting to know if it tastes like chicken as well.
Alright, enough! I'll tell you what you want!
Kunai. So, who are you working for?
I don't know their name. They just paid us to attack the delegation. They didn't look to be from around here. I reckon it was one of you lot.
Why'd they want you to attack the delegation?
They didn't say. But that priest, He was the target.
Oh, it's an exclamation point. I thought for a sec, because of like how far my monitor is and how like the kerning is on that exclamation point, I thought that sentence ended in a square bracket and I got really confused. It's an odd typo to still have. Oh, I clicked out of son of a bitch. Well, I clicked block instead of dialogue and it decided it was gonna end the cutscene. Alright, well, where were we?
Polytone's shock.
You know all about chicken. Look at all those chicken. That's so funny that you can do that. Thank you, Mango the Pear, for the resub. Thank you as well, Paranomalies for the brand new sub. Much appreciated. You're going to cook me? Alright, what did we have? There we go. He was the target. So a Varlamorian paid you to assassinate the Teokon. You're not giving me much to go on.
That's all I know.
Well, I think we're done here. Come, Holly. I think we got what we needed here. Hang on, I gotta pin a message. I'm mad about that message. It's good. You're sure he told you everything? Oh, yes. The fear of being cooked will do that to a person. All total rubbish, of course. Imagine burning someone alive. This motherfucker walked in here and was like, "Hi, I have a lot of exotic methods to hurt and kill you with." And then walked out and went, "Yup, me when I lie." We're much more civilized over in Varlamore. We just cut out their heart while it's still beating instead. This dude sucks, I love him. I can't tell if you're joking or not. Anyway, sounds like there'll be some work to do when we get back home. An assassination attempt on the Teokon of Ralos. Ralos? Concerning stuff. First up, though, I'd better get back to the politics. Holly, once we've got these papers signed, you lot will be free to travel to Varlamore for the first time. No more needing explicit permission. You can come and go as you please. Now, it's entirely up to you, of course, but given we have you to thank for stopping this plot, I'd be very keen if you'd join me in Varlamore to continue the investigation. Twitch chat hates hair spaces? Damn, what's a hair space? It's so scary how you typed your text. Never heard of a hair... Now I'm curious, I gotta look that up. Hair space. It's a Unicode character. And also giving me a lot of ads for hair places in Ontario. Oh, it's like a little tiny space, okay. I guess Twitch chat just like renders that as a full width space. That's kind of fucking funny. No need to decide now, but if you do wish to accept my offer, just speak to Regulus Cento outside the eastern gates of the city. Now, they'll be missing me downstairs. Timo Eva, and may the sun light your way. This guy is gone. This guy is damn gone. Well, that was interesting. Not every day the heir to a far-off land comes and interrogates one of your prisoners. Oddly enough, no. This'll be an interesting report to write. And on that note, I'd best get to it. All the best, adventurer. Thanks for your help. One whole quest? Oh, cute. They made it a cooked chicken. Great. Yippee! And Bandit is stuck in jail. No, I don't, no, don't attack the guard! Open the door! Why is it prioritizing attack guard when I just want to leave the room? Help! Alright, my ass has got to find the stairs down. It's here. Where's the other stairs? Let me out of here. I want to go to Varlamore. I wanna go. Ah! Can I go out through this way? Yes. I've always liked this one weird tree that was just here. It's a cool looking tree. I don't know if it's a plot significant tree in any sort of way, but it's a cute tree. Oh wait, I'm totally going north. The camera was flipped around. Hope next year when Varlamore is all out that the league is Twisted League too. Listen, the way I'm probably gonna be playing this league, like, subject to change and all that, depending on if some other shit is, like, announced for another region, but, like, I'm planning on doing Kurend and Varlamore. Like, it might as well be Twisted League 2 for me. Where did they fucking say the guy was? Eastern Gates. I'm going the right way. Okay. Where are you? Where are you at? Well, there's a big-ass bird, so... They got the Quetzal? That's a cool fucking bird. Is the Hunter Guild pet a tiny Quetzal? I don't remember. Because I would love a damn bird like this following me around. I'm like nowhere near being able to do Hunter Guild. I'm like fucking 11 Hunter. And I have not been really doing any Hunter because I'm always just like, why would I do Hunter? What would I get out of doing Hunter? What I would get out of doing Hunter is all of the later unlocks that you get from Hunter that are interesting and valuable to do. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the fuck the Echo bosses like even are, other than, well, we're gonna have them. They'll have new moves. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Hunter tasks. They seem really fun. I'd get a kick out of them. But I don't got that shit yet. I gotta sit down and eat my vegetables and learn why I love eating vegetables first. Yeah, welcome, Cheesy X. I kind of didn't announce it. I was just like, whatever. I'll do a little stream. It's a secret one. My Tiny Sucks secret stream. Neil Sol adventurer. The name is Regulus Cento, one of the Quetzal keepers for the royal family of Varlamore. Quetzal? Now what in the world is a Quetzal? Well, just look here to my dear companion. This guy's name is Premio. And you'll have your answer. Varlamore is a large and diverse kingdom, but thanks to our Quetzals, navigating it is as straightforward as can be. Sounds exciting. Get a way to explore Hunter all over Gielinor instead of only doing Chins and Herbivore forever. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It sounds like a lot of what is interesting to me about Hunter was like stuff specifically added in Varlamore. And then like before that, it was a lot of like, well, I mean, we got Herbivore. We got birdhouses. You guys like birdhouses? But now it's like, well, just normal-ass bones are better for turning into the little fragments for prayer. And the meats are better. And you get, like, the butterflies and moths that do stuff. And you get that one fucked-up crossbow. I mean, Implings are still Implings. You still get to play Impling Roulette. Sounds exciting. You're not wrong there. Nothing beats Taken to the Skies. Speaking of which, Grand Prince Itzla Archon has asked Premio and I to escort you to our capital city of Civitas Ilifortis, or Fortis as we prefer to call it. Is that something you'd be interested in? Of course. Excellent. Where's the audio sliders? I'm gonna have to turn that shit up when I get there. Now, I know Prince Itzla is very keen to meet with you once we reach the capital, so he's sending the Tullis twins to greet you on our arrival. They're naming these guys, they're name-dropping the twins. Yup, you're gonna get there and you're gonna meet the twins. I'll be sure to point them out once we're there. Sounds good. These motherfuckers are gonna Breaking Bad me, frame 1. Let's go. So, ready for your first journey to Varlamore?
Yup. Yup.
Kuani, we will depart at once. The text is very small, so I keep misreading T's where there are no T's. Well, here we are. Welcome to Fortis. It's beautiful. And we're the first adventurers here. We're the first ones that have made it here, and we're the first ones. Here in Varlamore. I'm glad you think so. Now, I'm sure you're keen to get exploring, but Prince Itzla is very keen to meet with you first. You mentioned he'd be sending some people to meet with me? Yes, the Tullis twins. That's them just to the west by the stairs up to the palace. Why don't you head on over and introduce yourself? Alright. Yo, someone in the clan that I'm in just got Torag's hammers. Huge. Let's turn the music up a little bit. There we go. Yo! Oh, they just disappeared, but that was the second ever adventurer to make it to Varlamore, just standing right next to me there for a second. They even got guards here. Huge. Yo, hang on! That's the third ever adventurer to make it here to Varlamore. That's amazing. Oh, they really are Alfino and Alize. That's scary. Is this the one? I believe so. Doesn't look like much. Start Twilight's Promise. No. I'll leave you to it. What the hell is Twilight's Promise? I don't know what I'm getting my ass into. That's Vampire Slayer. Children of the Sun and combat level 40. I'm too scared to fight anything. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Now here's the shit I want to do. I gotta talk to Marcellus in the Locust Oasis. Now here's the shit I want to do. That's what I'm here for. That's why I'm here in Varlamore. That's that real shit. Hold up. A strange and beautiful plant has just appeared. A strange and beautiful purple plant has just appeared. A delicious purple fruit is not ready to be picked yet. A delicious purple fruit is now mine. I think that you can dismiss weird plant just as like a matter of course. It's a good RuneScape sentence to see. Dismiss strange plant. Someone with Sandburt access, if that's not already in there, can you take a screenshot of that and put it in? If you know what Sandburt is, you know, and if you don't worry about it. Sandburt is one of my favorite channels in a Discord server that I'm in. This is where you do stealing. But I'm not gonna do it yet. I'm going to fucking leave and go south. I'm gonna go learn all about a labor dispute. Damn, this is like the first area in RuneScape I've ever been to where the frame rate was like ever so slightly choppy. Wild. It's a brave new frontier. Damn, look at these guys! This is like the 21st and 22nd ever adventurers to make it here to Varlamore. yeah, and they got Capybaras here. They got Capybaras. Is this place new? As of like a couple of months ago. This is where they take a crappy bara. Is Runescape still going? Not only is it still going, they've got 2 whole fucking versions of it that are like going in different directions. These motherfuckers love to go in the water. This is Marcellus. Hello. You! I bet you're in with them! Them? The frogs! Would you like to start the riveting tale of a lily pad labor dispute? Oh yes, I would. Frogs? What do you want about it? Ah, I see. So you're going to play dumb, are you? Well, I won't fall for your lies. I promise I have no idea what you're on about. If you explain, maybe I can help you? It's those frogs. On the other side of the oasis. You wish you could get OSRS through Steam. You literally can. It literally is on Steam. It's been on Steam for some time now. It has in fact been available on Steam for quite some time now. Even has that RuneLite thingy? Does it? I thought the Steam version was like their official client only. And like you can do RuneLite through their launcher, but I thought Steam was just their client. Which has a bunch of like extra bells and whistles nowadays, but it also has achievements, which is very funny. I think all the achievements are like free to play achievements. It's those frogs on the other side of the oasis. They're out to get us, all of us. If someone doesn't kill them all, we'll be living our lives as their slaves. I see. Well, how about I head over there and take a look? You want to go near them? Oh, then you're a fool. I will watch from a safe distance as they dine on your corpse. Okay, then. Well, provided that doesn't happen, I'll be back shortly to let you know what I found. I'm gonna take an axe, because I think I need an axe. Given that it's a woodcutting quest, evidently. Let's go talk to some frogs. Cool buildings here. There's a damn red frog. Hey, bro. More people on Steam have killed Elvarg than the Stronghold of Security. Which one is Elvarg again? Oh, the Dragon Slayer dragon. I haven't done Dragon Slayer yet. That's really funny, considering the Stronghold of Security is you just run through at the start of the game. Yo, someone just dropped free seeds here. I can't pick that up. Oh, hello there. Hang on. You can talk. Well, of course we can talk, silly. Why wouldn't we be able to? I guess I just never considered it before. We live in a world where giant lizards with wings fly around and expel highly combustible fluids from their throats. But you never considered a frog could talk. Well, when you put it like that... I see why everyone is raving about how cute this quest was. Well, now we've established our remarkable linguistic capabilities. How about some introductions? I'm Sue, and this is Gary. Over there you have Dave and Jane, and good old Mr. Lonesome over there is Cuthbert. His name is Cuthbert. Well, pleased to meet you. I'm Holly. Well, Holly, what can we do for you? Oh, there's a guy over there that thinks you're all evil. Evil? We're not evil. We're just on strike. Sorry, what? We're on strike. Fair work requires fair treatment, and we've had enough of his nonsense. But... What do you do? What are you striking from? Oh. Well, I can't really remember. It's been so long that I've gone and forgotten. Hey, Gary! Why are we on strike?
No idea. I've been on strike my whole life. Just like my pa, and his pa before him. At this point, it's kind of a family tradition. I know it's because of him, though. That monster spends every day mistreating us. If he ever wants to see any work from us, he needs to start showing some basic respect.
Too right, Gary, too right. What reason does he have for thinking we're evil anyway?
Well, he's one of them capitalists, isn't he? They see a worker demanding fair rights and they go loopy. Can't have anything getting in the way of their profit margins.
Well, actually, he never mentioned anything about work. He seems to think you're out to overthrow humanity. Overthrow humanity? What a load of nonsense. We love humans. Harry here had one as a pet once.
Ah, those were the days.
I always loved my Sentia. Damn. This motherfucker is out here with food? Or something? The Great Delivery? Goodbye.
Such a shame about the accident.
It wasn't your fault, Gary. It wasn't your fault. Anyway, if this chap thinks we're plotting to overthrow humanity, what's he planning to do about it? I'm not too sure. He did mention at one point something about killing you all. He wants to what?
He wants to kill us? Well, now I think we should overthrow humanity.
Wait, no.
Yeah, we've been treated like second-class citizens for too long. The revolution starts today.
Wait! How about peace? Peace? Interesting. I suppose peace could be fun. There'd need to be some assurance, though. Wouldn't want the guy going back on his word. Right. Well, how about I go and ask him what conditions he'd be willing to accept? Well, that just sounds swell. Okay. I'll be back shortly. Alright, what's the deal? We can talk to Jane. Hello there. You're the one sorting out the peace talks, right?
Yup.
Good luck. Thanks, Jane. I'll talk to Dave. You're the one sorting out the peace talks, right?
Yup.
Good luck. Oh, wait, no. Talking to Dave just makes me... Oh, it's Dave then Jane. I see. I'm learning. It didn't let me talk to the other one. Now can I talk to Cuthbert?
I hear you're the one handling the peace talks. You will fail. There is no peace to be had with that man.
Well, I'd still like to give it a good go.
So be it.
Damn, he even fucking talks like a Cuthbert. I know they got an evil Dave in this game. I wouldn't be surprised if Dave ends up being the bad frog that's making all this stuff happen. Wait, I just noticed even the Tool Leprechaun has, like, the funny robes on. Let's go. Frogs didn't kill you. This is unexpected. Well, I had a chat with them, and they're open to engaging in some peace talks. Peace? The hypocrisy. After everything they've done, they think peace is an option. Absolutely not. Okay, but what exactly have they done that means peace isn't an option?
Oh. Well. Well, you know.
They just... Yes? Look, I can't remember. They must have done something! Oh shit, thank you Rose Claws for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. What were you up to? Tetamo. I know! My brain! Yes, I'm starting to think that's where the problem lies as well. Our character is so mean sometimes. They must have taken my brain. That's why I can't remember. You tell them I want my brain back. You played Soma? Let's go. I was originally gonna play Soma today, and then I realized I don't own it yet, so... And also that it was Thanksgiving today in Canada. But then I ended up having a bit of time tonight anyway, so I'm doing a little Sleepy Secret stream. Soma's neat. They did in fact stolard my brain. So you'd be willing to negotiate peace in exchange for your brain. Negotiate? I don't negotiate with monsters. I don't think they're monsters. They actually seem somewhat friendly. Oh, do they have a leader? I'm not sure. Well, you go tell them that I'll only negotiate with their leader. Every day I find myself further questioning my life choices. Fine. I'll go and ask them about their leader. And there's the small capybara. This thing is a puppy. I got weird puppies here in Varlamore. Normally they don't look like that, but here they do. Hold up. This motherfucker camouflaged Phantom Green. The fucking skull hider. That's really scary, goddamn. I gotta go. Honestly, not okay at all. Hello again. You found out what peace conditions the Grumpy Guts has?
Sorta.
He seems open to the idea of peace talks, but he'll only negotiate with your leader. You have a leader? Oh. Well, not really. Nah, we're more about collective leadership.
We did consider starting a union at one point, but Dave messed up the paperwork.
Well, would you be interested in having a leader? A change to our political structure? It's quite the thing to undergo.
Yeah, especially in times of war.
Still, maybe we need to mix things up.
We've been saying for a while that we've been stagnating. Perhaps this is just the thing we need.
Well, there'd need to be an election, of course. Do you have a process for that sort of thing? Absolutely. We use a first past the post system where everyone votes based on a candidate's hopping capabilities. Come again? Oh, it's all very simple. The candidates perform their finest hop, and everyone else votes on which they thought was best. Hold up, this motherfucker just said they have a message for wives. This player's name is Wives? Let's go? Huge. Genuinely huge for their account. The candidates perform their finest hop and everyone else votes on who they thought was the best. The one with the most votes wins. I see. Well, I don't, but for the sake of my sanity, let's say I do. Shall we call an election? Sounds like a wonderful idea. There is just the small matter of Cuthbert. Cuthbert? That's right. You see, while you were gone, we told the others about this whole killing us all business. Now, I must admit, emotions did run a bit high, especially for Cuthbert. Once he learns about the election, he'll almost definitely want to put himself forward, and I'm afraid he has little interest in peace. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Hang on. Fuck. Well, we gotta get back to Cuthbert again. Very funny that you can just click out a dialogue like that. Okay. He hates peace, and he loves hurting.
I mean, can you blame the guy? Cuthbert was once the leader of the Frogs for Humanity Society. The guy loved humans. But after what they did to his favorite plant...
Some wounds never heal. You're saying Cuthbert can't win the election? The idea of rigging election is one that fills my democracy-loving heart with terror. But, yes, we will need to do that.
It's okay if we're the ones to do it, right?
Not in the slightest. But I do love that positive attitude. Besides, the alternative is all at war with humanity. Which we very much need to avoid. How do we ensure Cuthbert can't win the election? The hop-off will see the candidates hop from the shore to a lily pad. Now, if Cuthbert's lily pad had an unfortunate hole in it... Okay, I guess I'm off to sabotage a lily pad. Just be careful of Dave and Jane. They're sticklers for the rules, I'm afraid. Can't let him see you. They have really, really liked stealth missions lately. By which I mean this update that I am only now playing.
Hello there! Have you heard about the election? Isn't it thrilling?
That is definitely a word that could be used to describe this situation. Anyway, speaking of the election, I need to inspect the lily pads.
No can do. Got them all set up nicely. Can't be letting anyone mess things up, can we?
Of course not. Don't you think it'd be wise for a third party just to give them a quick once-over? Besides, the two of you deserve a break.
Well, I really could do with a bit of a rest, not to mention the fact that I'm starving. Still, the lily pads are our duty. It'd be wrong of us to let someone else touch them.
You said you were hungry. Out of interest, what would you fancy? Or when the election's out of the way, of course.
Oh, I'd kill for a nice tasty orange.
An orange? No frogs ate oranges. Yeah, most people think we just eat flies. We do, and we love them, but sometimes you find that you just had enough flies and fancy something more exotic. Where'd you get your oranges? They grow on trees around here, like this one right next to us. From time to time, an orange will fall off, but the really good ones are at the top.
Just a shame we can't reach those ones.
What if I cut down entire orange tree? This is a good thing that I'm doing.
Look! Oranges! Can't stop to talk, there's oranges to be had!
Alright, you motherfuckers. You lousy welts. You pick up a small stone from the shore and throw it at the lily pad. It leaves a barely noticeable hole in it. Let's go. It's literally that easy. These motherfuckers are having the snack time to end all snack times. And it's actually a problem. And what does Cuthbert have to say?
It seems we are to have an election. Know that once I win, our war with humanity will be unlike anything ever seen.
Yo, Brady, you're here just in time for Frog. Frogs can talk, by the way. Okay.
You should go. Go and be with your loved ones. Hold them close while you can. Soon you will never have that luxury again.
Okay! Oh, these are just straight up teak trees, I realized. Hello again. How are things going with that lily pad sabotage? It's all sorted. And just in time as well. The hop-off's about to begin. So who's Cuthbert's competition?
Sue, of course.
Don't worry. Once I win, I'll make sure the peace talks go nice and smoothly. They don't know which lily pad is which, though. Uh-oh! Then shall we get started? Let's.
Welcome, one and all, to what is bound to be a thrilling frog hop-off. The stakes are high for this one, and indeed, for the future of our entire world may be at stake. Our first contender for today is Sue. Let's see what she's got. What a corker of a hop. Excellent work. Next up, we have Cuthbert.
That motherfucker got damn wet.
Well, he's dead.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, totally slipped my mind, but he never learned how to swim.
Frog that never learned how to swim? You serious right now?
Afraid so. Cuthbert's now as dead as an old one. With only one contender left standing, I can now announce that Sue is the winner!
We did, in fact, just commit a political assassination, yeah! go! Hooray! Well, now that's all sorted. We can get the peace talks underway. I can't believe we killed him.
Ah, don't worry yourself. Something like this was bound to happen at some point. It's his fault, really. Imagine never learning to swim.
These frogs are really judgmental. Exactly. So what does our foe want? Well, he thinks you've stolen his brain and he would like it back.
His brain? You don't have his brain.
Well, is there anything else you can offer him? Oh. Not really. These frogs sleep comfortably at night. They sure fucking do. I'm not gonna, but they sure do. Well, there must be something.
Not like we really do much. We're frogs. All we do is eat flies, along with the odd orange.
Oh, maybe we can still work with that. I'm sure our friend doesn't like flies. Maybe you could deal with the flies around here for him? Sounds like a job for us. Then we'd of course need something in return. Which is... fair pay for fair work, of course. If not, we'll go on strike. We're good at going on strike. And how would you like to be paid? Oh, normally I'd say in flies, but it seems we got that covered. Oranges? Oranges. Perfect.
Oh, and orange juice as well. Straight from the tap.
From the tap? Orange juice doesn't... Never mind. Let's not complicate things further. I'll take these terms to him and see what he says. What do you guys say? Can you believe Cuthbert died? Such a shame. Sue will be a great leader, though. I can't wait to see what she does first. Everyone is very okay with what has happened. It's not a problem. Have you found the leader of those frogs? I'm only gonna negotiate with the leader. Yep, the frogs have selected a leader and she has sent me with her terms. Well, what are they? The frogs will kill the flies around the oasis, then in return, they'd like you to pay them in oranges. Flies? What have the flies done wrong? Why don't they spread disease and eat your food? Yeah, but so did my brother, and I never wanted him dead. What else have the flies been doing? Oh, Quest is good. I see why everyone liked it now. See, when Varlamore, like, first dropped, there was a lot of gamer unrest, which is a thing that I see sometimes in, like, mostly MMO or other live-type games. I see it a bunch in Warframe, where, like, an update will come out, and because the entire 100% focus of the update is not on, like, super endgame content, the ultimate new equipment, and there's, like, a little bit of scuff, even if, like, the idea of the update is good and, like, they can easily patch some of the scuff out. It's the worst thing to ever happen to the game, and there'll be riots on Reddit, and they'll never play the game or spend a cent on it again, even though they continue to play the game and spend a lot of money on it. So, like, there was a bunch of that when Part 1 of Varlamore dropped because there was some scuff, I'm led to understand. And because there was, like, one endgame thing. There was, like, the Colosseum and that was it. But, like, literally in spite of that, everyone was raving about this quest specifically. Even all the gamer rage people were like, no, this quest was great. I'm starting to see why. Yeah, like, a lot of Varlamore seems like it's like, yeah, here's, like, some stuff that's really good for you if you're, like me, an Iron Man, trying to fucking level prayer. Or mining. Or agility. Or thieving. Etc. And then, like, a bunch of fun stuff for when you got, like, a bunch of stuff in the 50s. And then, like, cool Slayer areas. For some cool stuff you can use to help you get up to, like, you know, having a scythe or whatever. So I'm all about that shit. I don't know, I never really get that sentiment. Like, I'm basically all caught up on, like, Warframe until the next big update comes out. And, like, if a patch comes out where the majority of the focus is, like, updating stuff I've already done, or, like, stuff that's kind of geared towards newer players, I just kind of go, like, oh, okay, neat. And I mostly do other stuff with my time. I go and I play a different video game. You know? If anything, they said the Coliseum early waves would be dual mid-game and be a sliding scale difficulty, but it's really just endgame. Ah, noted. Not anytime soon, obviously, because I think my best equipment is, like, adamant at the moment, but I was a little bit thinking, like, maybe I'll see if I can do a wave or two of the Coliseum at some point. Get some of those, Sunfire shards or whatever. Maybe I'll wait a little longer than I was originally planning to. You seem convinced the frogs were out to get you before. Maybe the flies are as well. The flies are out to get me? Is it really true? You know what? Sure, the flies want you dead and they plan to do it tonight.
The monsters.
So are you willing to make this deal with the frogs?
Not yet. First, I must see proof of this horrific betrayal by the flies. Find this proof for me, and I will agree to the deal.
Maybe my whole life is just one big nightmare. Oh, I'm gonna pass out. Fine, I'll find this proof. Oh, goodbye. And like, now that I'm playing it and like what I know of like other RuneScape updates, I think I understand now. Like when this came out, there was a lot of people that were like, RuneScape needs more like low stakes, exploratory of just like a small space type of quests like this again. Because a lot of the quests come out and it's like, yep, here's like the big new thing leading towards like, you know, a big storyline progression or conclusion, and like the stakes are ramping up and like all this stuff is going on. It's like, yeah, that's fun and all. That's part of the big fun of MMOs. But it needs more little goofy ass side quests like this. Like it needs more fucking Imp Catcher. It needs more Gertrude's Cat. It needs more riveting tale of a lily pad labor dispute. I don't give a shit if this gives me, like, 50 woodcutting experience. If the writing is fun, I want that shit. It needs less Ernesto chicken? Wrong! These motherfuckers did Dragon Slayer 2. We need Ernest the Chicken 4, and I need it on my desk tomorrow. Hurry the fuck up, Jagex. I'm the only one brave enough to ask for it. I guess we look around a little bit. Oh, no, never mind. It wants me to talk to Sue and Gary. I was like, alright, we gotta explore to find some, like, evidence that the flies are motherfuckers. Ernest the Chicken 4 will be incredibly high stakes. The one thing I know about Dragon Slayer 2 is that fucking Bob the Jagex cat is somehow a plot-critical character. Don't tell me how, don't tell me why. I don't know that shit yet. All I know is that he somehow fucking is, in like a really kind of hammy, dramatic RPG way. And that's the funniest shit in the world to me. They gotta do that to Ernest. They gotta do that shit to Ernest. Except it doesn't fucking matter and the stakes have never been lower. Hello? How go the peace talks? He's open to the proposals, but he wants proof that the flies are against him. He doesn't half complain, does he? Maybe it would have been easier just to kill him. How about you steal a prized possession of his and plant it on the flies? Oh good, now we're adding theft to today's crimes. You... Shut the fuck up, me! You have no problem robbing women blind. And they're not exactly well off. They're as destitute as you are. Well, it could be worse. Could be murder! We've already committed murder.
Ah, that wasn't murder.
Manslaughter at best. Or would that be frog slaughter?
It had to be done.
Why don't you go and find something to steal?
Fine.
Supposedly there's gonna be a sequel to this. I mean, that sounds like it could be fun, but also, like, I don't necessarily need more of this specifically. I just want more like this, you know? Alright, motherfucker, what do you have? What do you own? You have a fucking combination lock on this thing? Hey, man! You're back. Do you have the proof? Not yet. Then return to me once you have it. Huh. Oh, you just sell farming supplies. Okay, so you have a fucking combination lock on here. I wonder. Damn it. It would be really fucking funny if you could just spell flies. You can't. But man, imagine if you could. What's inside? Sturdy barrel. Someone's been busy. Search the bed. A love letter. My dearest Nalia, as I gaze into the night sky, the stars shine like diamonds, reminding me of your radiant beauty. Over the years, my love for you has only grown and matures like a fine cheese, developing a scent that is truly unforgettable. You can't be saying that shit to her, dude. You don't know if she's into that yet. I pray to Ralos that we will soon be united. And I also pray that this letter is not mysteriously lost like the last 28 I sent. Oh, buddy. Oh, it's over. Forever yours, Marcellus. I don't think it's frogs. I think this man is down apocalyptic. It's that easy. A plushie! It's literally so cute, and you can high alk it for some reason, apparently. Hold up, the fucking Stealer is here? The fucking Stealer is getting- The fucking Stealer is breaking in to steal! It's honestly not okay! I mean, I'm doing it too, so I'm not one a bitch. Okay. So, plant it on the fly. Use plushie on fly. Nothing interesting happened. How do I... How do you plant an entire plushie? On flies? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering now, Werebear there. Yeah, does it talk to you? Do you have the proof? No. Damn, I truly feel like I'm fucking unguided out here. Oh! They want me to put it in the heap of shit. You place the plushie right in the middle of the dung. What? He had a boss health bar and everything! I didn't even have time to react! I had auto-retaliate on! That unlocked a new music track for me! Alright, well, we have in fact achieved murder. Is it murder if it's self-defense? Don't answer that question. Well, do you have the proof? I think I do. You see that big pile of dung the flies are gathered around? I'm sure I saw something belonging to you in it.
Cannot be! Wait here. I must check at once.
Alright, Marcellus dung check, confirmed. I see my worst fears have come to pass.
This is a dark day, not just for me, but for all of humanity. Return to the frogs. Tell them we have a deal.
Good fucking quest.
That's a big one!
Yo, Jane, what's good? Did you just see that shit happen?
I hear the peace talks are going well. We might be close to ending the conflict with that nasty human.
I do hope so. This war is starting to take a toll on all of us. We had to start rationing the oranges. That's so sad or good. Alright, Sue, what's up?
Hello.
I have good news. The terms have been accepted. Also, Cuthbert can swim. Wonderful! Peace at last! Oh, and it turns out Cuthbert was still alive after all.
Cuthbert's alive? Amazing!
No, he's now properly dead.
Oh.
War always has casualties. We will forever remember Cuthbert's sacrifice.
Well said. Today will be a day remembered by all of Frogkind, and much of it is thanks to you, Holly.
Thanks. I only wish I had the ability to scrub the memories of all this from my brain, but as I can't, guess I now have to carry them forever.
You tried soap and water?
Oddly enough, no. Oh, don't be so negative. You've done a good thing, Holly. Now go, with the blessing of the frogs, and know that you are really a true hero. The writing legit reminds you of the HLVR gag of It's What He Would Have Wanted. I don't even remember what that joke was, but that's very flattering, given how much I've enjoyed this quest. A free hardwood farming patch, which I cannot use yet, because I don't have any of those damn seeds. 2,000 wood cutting experience. Legitimately huge for my count. One orange tree? That much experience? This changes everything. should level up my farming more. Was that when Bibble got crushed by the door? What does that mean? I don't know who Bibble is! I know for a damn fact that's like some shit I said in the video. I don't remember what that means, though. Help! Explain my own joke to me! It's so sad what happened to Bertrand in episode 17 of Half-Life, but the eye is there. There was nothing we could have done to stop it. Look who it is! Hello again, how are things going?
Amazing! We get paid to eat all day and our payment is more food! Life has never been better.
Too right, Gary. It is much better than being on strike. Glad to hear it. I have to tell the clan it's huge for my count. I was really scared about the boss fight, but I had a brave in my heart, so it was all okay. And today is a good day to be a frog. Sure is. Now that we have peace, life is at an all-time high. Literally everyone is so happy with how this happened, and nothing went wrong. And nothing was bad about it. You helped forge my alliance with the frogs against those disgusting flies, which are still here. Please feel free to use my farming patch in return. It's the least I can do. I'll be back another time. What level do you need to be for hardwood trees? Teak trees is 35. And I know for a damn fact I don't have any seeds. Okay, well, that was the one thing I wanted to do for sure. So I guess I just wander around a little bit and see the sights and maybe get some music unlocked. I like looking around. I like to see the world. There's a harpy eagle there. There's a worker there. Yo, wait, this is a dwarf! I forgot they got dwarves here! Please don't bullying me! Original dwarven worker! Dude, Varlamore really is the best piece of content to ever come out for RuneScape. I fucking forgot there was, like, unique dwarves in this area. Yo, check her out! She's got a fucking beard! Let's go! What do you have? Lots of rocks. Oh, you sell, like, normal stonecutter stuff. Okay, well, I can get condensed gold! Dude, her beard is fucking sick! Let's go! What brings you here? Rock. This here is Stonecutter Outpost. We get rock, cut it, and sell it. So you're pretty far from home then? What? No, we go back to Camtorum sometimes, but this is home. Fair enough. I'm good.
Then why do you keep staring? Get gone!
That's fun. Oh, I so forgot that there was just straight up dwarves here and they're cool. You're not a dwarf. Who the hell are you? Wondering what brings you out here. I'm here to trade with the dwarves here on behalf of Fortis. Stonecutter Outpost is the main supplier of the stone we use for building. And is the trading still going well?
Yup.
Significantly better than dealing with the dwarves in Camtorum, but they're still not the easiest to work with. Well, in that case, I'd better leave you to it. Yippee! I wanted to respond to the person typing in the clan chat. Yo, what's good, Catherine? We got dwarves. They're out here. This motherfucker is stylish. He's got the swoop. He's got the ramen beard swag. Cave entrance. Where the hell is this go? There are too many rocks in the way. I don't know how to do it. Wait, wait, wait! Scorpions? It's like we never left Al-Kharid. I literally have no reason to ever leave Varlamore. It's the ultimate piece of content. Fuck all those other quests. We're not doing them anymore. What's over here? We got a statue of Zerna, the Mother of Wisdom. Yeah, getting rocks away from in front of you is really difficult, and I have no way of knowing how I'd be able to do that, or like what implement I could use to do that, or anything like that. It's too hard. Damn, a Varlamore locked iron sounds like it'd be fun. There's like a ton of shit you could use here and everything. Shrine of Ralos. Bask in it. Oh, it's just prayer point restore, okay. More cool big statues. They got big braziers here. Brazier? Brazier? Whatever. I never remember which is which, and it don't matter. Nilsal, traveler. So what do you do? They added spinning wheels and alpaca. Ooh, for bowstrings, let's go. What do you do? I am a Nelta in service to Ralos. What's a Nelta? We are the faithful servants of Ralos. We serve in a variety of roles across the Church of Ralos. So, kind of like a priest? Yes, I believe that'd be the closest comparison to the Church of Saradomin, though I am no expert on their practices. Above us mere Neltas are the Teoki, leaders of the key temples across the kingdom. And of course, above them you have the Teokan himself.
Can you heal me?
Nope. Okay, bye. Braziers are for breasts and braziers are for burning. Wow, thanks. Deeply, deeply helpful chat message you sent to me today. Is that a thing you can ask multiple priests? I guess that's a funny joke of, like, other RPG. They don't do that in this one. They just tell you how God's doing. Unbuilt landing site. Oh, right, you get the fucking... You get the Quetzal fast travel.
Whoa.
Here's the giant skeleton. Thank you LQ84I for that 47-month resub. Much appreciated. Free big bone spawn? The free big bone spawn? Actually huge for the account. I'm taking all these to the damn Ectofuntus. I'm world hopping, I'm getting these, I'm taking them to the Ectofuntus. That's prayer experience for days. Say, they
didn't add any new prayer experience methods here in Varlamore, did they?
Now I know about you. This was the thing one of the things I was most excited about when I heard the early Varlamore stuff. Was giant skeleton you could run around and get termites out of. For pieces of bones. Look at this guy. Look at his cuteness. You love him. You honestly love him.
Hello there, my short-tongued friend. What can I do for you?
What are you doing here?
What do you think I'm doing here?
I wouldn't like to guess.
How disappointing. I enjoy a good guessing game. No matter. My colleague and I are here on a mission of preservation.
Preservation of what?
Preservation of these magnificent colossal worm remains, of course. You see, we have a termite problem.
Look at his little bow-legged hands, his little front paws. Beginning to see your role in all this.
Indeed. And while my archaeological skills are certainly exemplary, I also bring a certain set of more unique skills to this troublesome assignment.
Oh, for goodness sake, just eat the termites.
Ahem. I am able to dispose of the termites in ways others cannot.
I see. So can I help your preservation efforts?
Why, yes. It seems our scaffolding has proven to be a useful place for adventurous types to practice running and jumping in quick succession. Should you also wish to practice these skills, you may come across the aforementioned termites while you traverse the ropes. Simply scoop them up and bring them to me.
Yo, what's up, Jenny? This, not only is it a giant anteater, he's also an esteemed accredited archaeologist. And he helps me train agility. And he's got cute little paws. So, like, pretty good.
I'll happily exchange them for some goodies I've collected during my time here. You can also keep any bone shards they may have unfortunately chipped off.
Sounds simple enough.
Wonderful. To get started, just use the ladder by the worm's skull to climb up onto the scaffolding.
I don't know why I decided to do a fucking Dr. Rabbit voice for this guy, but I can't stop now.
Initially, the route is the same for everyone, but partway round you'll find a loftier section of scaffolding. If you're skilled, that route might be more appealing to you. That said, don't go up there unless you know what you're doing. I have work to do, so I can't spend all my time patching people up when they hurt themselves.
50 agility for the basic and 62 for the advanced. Great, thanks.
Good luck.
I am Doctor. I was waiting for him to say that he was the world's only anteater archaeologist so fucking bad. I was like waiting with baby's breath and he never said it. He said hello there and everything and was on a special mission. And I was fucking waiting for it and they baited me, man. They baited me so hard. But I forgive him. The ladder is the harder one, right? The ladder is the higher XP one? I'm assuming? I guess I can just fucking do both of them and see. Might as well do a lap of each of them. There's a single steel arrow that I can get here. Oh no, I'm gonna fall! Just kidding, haha. There's a single rotten tomato here. There's not a lot of clicks here. This is very AFK. I mean, compared to other agility courses. The single steel arrow is genuinely huge for the account, yeah. You can correct me if I'm wrong, OSRS knowers. I feel like in a lot of these newer areas, they're like being more particular about like weird item spawns for people that are maybe doing like area locked accounts. And I got termites. And it's funny that they do that because like a lot of the people are like, yeah, it'd be fun to like see if I can just do a bunch of leveling in the new content. Then people go, well, that was fun. Now it's time to be a pervert and like, I don't know, exclusively like Terran win without unlocking Prif first. Sort of thing. Certain objects vital for progression you found as a spawn on a second floor of a house you have no reason to enter. That's the good shit. That's the good shit. Sometimes you just gotta go into someone's house and rob them of all their nature runes or whatever, because it's the only place you can get them. I guess this is the rest of the stream now. I wanna get termites. I want to get thermites. So how's everyone doing tonight? You having a good week? You having a good day? I'm doing pretty good today. I'll be honest with y'all, I've had kind of a tough fucking week. Combo of there's less sunlight and the sun sets earlier, and like a really bad case of delayed action. I miss my partner after being like fine the first week I was back home. But I'm doing better today, which is good. Hopefully continuing to feel that way, because I got shit I need to do. A guy running for senator visited your job today. Wild. Got to leave the hamburger store early? Let's go. Because of a migraine? Oh no. Don't have the migraine anymore. Let's go. Got coffee with your partner at their favorite local coffee shop. Yo. Hell yeah. Oh, there's this one really nice, like, coffee and bakery place near where Puz lives. And I miss it every day. But there's also, like, a really nice bakery near where I am right now, near my parents' place, that also apparently does coffees and ice creams, which I've just never gotten from them, so I should try that at some point. The bakery stuff they do is really fucking good. Good-ass croissants. Took a good nap and did research for class. Let's go. Hope it was good research. Alright. We got some damn termites, we got some damn bone shards. I don't know what you do with the bone shards yet. It's like a temple somewhere with wine. I know that much, but I don't know how to do that yet. I'll figure it out. Haven't had the chance to play Magic the Gathering because you're too tired. Oh, that's too bad. That always fucking sucks. It's one of the worst feelings in the fucking world when you can't play toys because you're not doing good. And like, you know, on the one hand, it's like, yeah, it's one of those things you gotta try and be patient with yourself about. Because if you're not doing good, you gotta take the time to be doing good. But also, on the other hand, it's frustrating. It's like, man, I want my damn toys. I want to play with toys with my friends. I've been doing tabletop nights on Thursdays with a gang of folks. That's been real fun. But you know, we're all various levels of chronically ill adult. So sometimes the plan's gotta get, you know, scuttled or reshuffled, or like, hey, let's just hang out instead of doing tabletop. And I feel like this is a common thing to happen to a human person. But it's always like, you know, it happens to someone else, and it's really easy to be like, oh, don't worry about it, man. You gotta look out for yourself. We're all here for ya. Don't be too hard on yourself if you're, like, not up to doing this. It's all okay. And then you're the one who's not feeling good, and it's like, oh, man. They're all gonna be so mad. I'm so frustrated with myself. This is the worst thing that's ever happened. I'm the one, personally, that's holding it hostage forever now. Which is bullshit, obviously. But, you know, easy feeling trapping to fall into. It's just fun to do things with friends. Easier to extend grace to others than it is to yourself? Yup! I've gotten better at extending grace to myself over the years, but even then, it's hard sometimes. We are, in fact, going in circles. I'm climbing a big damn skeleton, I'm getting termites, I'm getting bits of bone. This shit's easy for me to do and look at the chat while I do it, so... This is the rest of the stream now, I guess. Maybe not, but it'd be funny if it is. Reassuring when you go, I think I'm too tired to do the RPG, have fun without me, and the others go, yeah, I'm beat, can we skip this one? Yeah! We're at a point where it'd be a little difficult for one player to be like, oh, I can't do this week, go on without me, just because of, like, where we last left off. But, like, we've all, like, very explicitly been like, yeah, if we're at a point where it's reasonable to do so, if there's a given week where someone's like, hey, I'm too tired to join, it's just like, we can leave the character at the base, it's okay. But also, it is a little bit like, oh, I don't have to worry quite so much, and I can be nicer to myself about it, which is weird when I say that out loud. When other people are like, yeah, I'm exhausted, let's just watch a movie now. Felt bad putting Lancer on hold because of grief, but Shelly's also double hands full. Yeah! That's how it goes. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not doing well, I feel so bad. Then other people are like, oh, I'm busy, actually, it's okay. And then you're like, wait! It's fine, actually! Maybe it's fine when I do it, too! I hope you've been doing okay, Catherine. I do miss Tim. Blasphemous 2 comes out on Halloween. Oh, update for it. I didn't realize Blasphemous 2 was already out. When the hell did that come out? I know Brady's a big, Blasphemous head. Which is a funny thing to say given the big hat in it. Been out for over a year. Good lord. Blasphemous 2 has evidently been out for some time now! They just learned Blasphemous 2 DLC coming out soon. And everybody started wilding out! I've been thinking about that video an unhealthy amount lately. Like, over the past month or two. Yo, Ed and Eddie's been off the air for some time now. More. Yep, they sure do keep putting out video games. Damn, fucking... Monster Hunter is what, February next year? That's a fucking deadline, dude! I need to get a new computer before then! It's gonna be a problem! I was resigned to just being like, yeah, it's fine if I can't play it at launch, that's okay, whatever. And then, like, they showed all the recent previews, and, like, they showed, like, the demo that they put out, at, like, fucking PAX and stuff, which I didn't get to play because the line was too long. And I was telling myself, like, it'll be fine, they'll put out a demo soon. It sounds like the performance was a little bit rough. And then, like, I saw footage of it, and I was like,
oh god, I need it! Oh god, I need it!
So... maybe I see if I can get myself a better computer before then. What I need to fucking do is wait for the fucking demo to come out publicly, and then I try that and see how it runs. And then I see if I can keep putting off new computer! Glad you built your Dragon's Dogma 2 machine earlier in the year? Hell yeah. I still need to play Dragon's Dogma 1. Did people enjoy Dragon's Dog 2? I feel like the discussion around it kind of fizzled out after a little bit, but I kind of chalk that up to, well, it's a single-player game that eventually ends, you know? It's not like it's a fucking, we want you to keep playing and talking about this forever video game. then that means people, you know, stop playing with it and then they move on. So people stop talking about it publicly. And also, Dragon's Dogma 1 has the benefit of, like... It was a cult classic that people had years to think about and talk about, you know? There was controversy over microtransactions and stuff. I thought that shit was, like, way... I don't know if overblown is the right word, but I think misdirected is certainly a better word for it. People were, like, weird about Dragon's Dogma having it, when it, like, one, it was just, like... It was some really inconsequential shit that you could spend money on, and two, Capcom does this for all their fucking games now. Like, this isn't really a Dragon's Dogma exclusive problem. They've been doing this shit since, like, before Monster Hunter World, and people are only talking about it now in the context of one game. And so I was kind of scratching my head a little bit. Like, yeah, it's kind of weird and sucks that Capcom is doing this shit, but also, like... Why now? Why focused on just this one? Puzzled me a little bit, I suppose. I'm interested in checking out Dragon Dog 2 someday. I've heard some real cool stuff about it. The thing that I need to do first is play the first one. Which I do have. And I've been meaning to play for years. You know how it is. Capcom releases $1 billion $2 cosmetics for every game now.
Yup. Yup.
And like, I think it's kind of weird and sucks, but I feel that way about microtransaction purchases in general. Oh, I don't know. Like, how do you talk about that when it's coming up because it's happening in the new game? Without it just being, well, let's just talk about it in the context of the new game, I suppose, you know? I got thoughts, and I haven't spent enough time formulating my damn thoughts, so I don't really have anything interesting to say with them. Other than shit other people have said much more effectively than I have. Mostly it makes me bummed out, just because, like, in the context of Monster Hunter, they used to have so many little, like, cute outfits that you could get from, like, the little DLC quests. And it felt like in World and Rise, there was less of that, because they realized, oh, we can just sell them. Oh, we can just charge you, okay. And, like, there was some cute ones, like, there was, like, the goofy bodybuilder one, and there was the just dress up as Dante one. And maybe in part, this is just because, like, the platform it's on, but I miss, like, some of the wackier cosmetics you could get in, like, the 3DS days. Like, it doesn't feel like it's quite on the level of, like, Monkey D. Luffy complete with big punching arms and, like, fucking dumbass-looking Samus armor. Make your Palico look like Mr. Rossetti. I miss those. Konami made additional save slots to one of their games a microtransaction. What fucking game was that? Weird. Right, yeah! In Monster Hunter 3, there was just a straight-up Crazy Diamond hammer. And, like, they couldn't have it be a fucking Crazy Diamond thing in the States because they didn't have the license for that in the West or some shit like that. That or, like, people just didn't know about JoJo's in the West as much. Something like that. Probably also a license thing, to be fair. So they just had to, like, reskin it to be a different hammer that still healed you. Hey, JoJo's big in the West now. Hirohiko Araki, hit us up. I say us like I work at Capcom, I fucking don't. Hirohito Araki, hit them up. JoJo's is fucking big in the West now. I can go to a fucking French anime bookstore and find, like, French translated copies there. In Quebec. Like, you hit it big. By my standards. Get that shit. Damn, you've been slouching? Don't do that. I'm fucking sitting back. I'm relaxing. I'm cooling. This is my just chatting stream now. I gotta get up and stretch in a couple minutes. I'm doing good. Damn, you guys gotta sit better at your computer. You're gonna get in damn trouble. Santa Claus is gonna give you a bad grade when Christmas comes around because of how you're sitting at your chair. Yeah, man, I know we're all gay here, but you gotta do some things straight. Like your back. Like your posture. I also gotta get more water. You're slumping your sofa with your phone? Don't do that shit! I mean, it does sound at least a little comfy, but don't do that shit! Speaking of which, it's break time. I'm gonna stare at this ominous green ladder. Go over here. And I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna get more water. And realistically, I'm not gonna stream for all that much longer, because I'm just kind of goofing off and chatting while I get termites at this point. But I'm also getting kind of tired. I did the big thing I wanted to do. I unlocked this area so I can do the skilling stuff here off stream and not feel guilty about it. And I did the cute quest that everyone said would be really fun to do. So I'm happy with this stream. And I'll maybe do more RuneScape streams soon. Here's the thing. Here's the scoop. Here's the deal. Here's the raw toast. My partner finally got the call back. Hang on, wait. I got a post from Postman Pete. We gotta help Molly. We need to fucking help Molly. The break can wait. Molly is in trouble. Molly, what the fuck is up? What the hell going on, Molly? We can't just not help Molly. Alright. We gotta find someone that looks just like you. I'll do my best. Thanks. You look just like this. I remember it. I remember it. I remember it so you don't have to. Got him! Is she telling us to capture her evil twin with a claw machine? Yup! Yup! You fucking bet. It's working. Come next door and talk to her. Is she the one? I love the examine for all the suspects just being like, is she the one? Is it her? Did she do it? They do a little bit just look like women from the Midwest, don't they? Alright. So here's the deal. My partner finally got the call back about new job. which is awesome and cool because she's getting more money and is like a full-time employee instead of being like on contract at another place. So like she's getting fucking benefits. Let's go. That's the good shit you love to hear. It's a 9 to 5 on a time zone 3 hours away from mine. So like I'm gonna have less time to spend with my partner if I keep streaming in the evenings on the regular, because that's when my partner's gonna be home from work. I'm sure none of you are especially surprised to hear this, but I would like to spend time with my wife. So I'm probably gonna be shifting the stream schedule a little earlier in the day. And then, like, you know, every now and then a thing later in the evening. Because I like doing that. Sometimes it just feels right. But gonna be trying to do some stuff earlier and seeing, you know, how that feels and if people are around to watch it and stuff. And kind of take things from there. So I might do like some fucking RuneScape every now and then, just like, you know, in the morning or afternoon. Hang out for that. Congrats to Buzz for becoming the new Golden Gate Bridge. Yup, that's what happened. I've been wanting to try do earlier streams anyways, just cause like if I do that, then it means I have more time in the evenings to talk to all my night owl friends or watch the streams that my friends do. So like for selfish reasons, that's also pretty cool. So that's nice. And I'm gonna try and do a little more of that next week if I'm actually able to keep up with the stream schedule next week. It was a little scuffed this week, but I forgot it was Thanksgiving. So we'll plan around the fact that there isn't a major Canadian holiday next week. I'm thinking probably like I want to try start times anywhere from like around noonish to like 2 or 3 in the afternoon Eastern, and see how any of those feel to me. Why did the music stop? Play the damn Runescape music. I just noticed it stopped. Scary. Yeah, we'll see how that goes, and then probably the streams with Puzz are probably gonna have to shift to like Saturday, Sunday, maybe Friday, depending on availabilities. So we'll figure that out. Like a lot of other shit we do here, we'll see what sticks to the damn wall, like a big brundle of spaghetti. Love Canadian holidays, don't get them off, but a bunch of people you support at work are Canadians, so workload drops by a ton. Back when I was working my, like, software job, I loved American holidays. I was still working on those days, but those were the days when we had so much less shit to do, so we could just worry about, like, working on new shit and clearing out the backlog of old shit. Great stuff. Great stuff. Okay, I'm gonna get more water now. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Get up and have a stretch. I'm just running ads for 3 minutes. You don't need to sit here and watch ads. For God's sake, stretch your damn spine. Quit sitting over like that. Quit shrimping. Cut it out. Stop it! Stop fucking slouching! Why are you slouching? Stop it! I'm back. Yo, cabbage, let's go. I want to eat some fucking cabbage. I've been craving cabbage lately. We had we cooked up a bunch of sausages the other night, and they've been good. But I was like, I gotta think of some other ways to cook and eat the sausage leftovers. Other than just having a sausage, or just having a sausage in like some bread. And I was like, damn. You know what would go really hard with some sausage? Some fucking cabbage. Some fried cabbage or some stewed cabbage or something with cabbage in it. Take a bunch of cabbage, fry it in a pan with some onions and garlic and some salt and pepper. That go hard. You know what I didn't do? Buy cabbage. Which I now regret immensely because now all the sausage is done. Now we have delicious beef ribs leftovers for like another day or two. And you know what'd go good with that? Some fucking cabbage. Am I gonna go out and get any cabbage? Probably not. Because I don't know when I'd have the time to chop up and cook a whole cabbage the next couple days. But damn, I want some fucking cabbage. Damn, I would love some fucking cabbage. Back on the bones. I know someone in chat mentioned there's like some other Varlamore stuff I could definitely do at my level with my gear. Maybe not tonight. Maybe next time I do a RuneScape stream, I'll sniff into some more quests I can do around Varlamore. I've got trusted RuneScape knowers in my chat, like Simpleton and Cheesy X and stuff. Ziramisu, I think. Probably ask one of you goons if you have any suggestions. At the moment, I'm content to just hang out on the bones and chat. It's fun to do it, just talk and stream sometimes. Even though I'm also, you know, moving around the bones. I think I'm a little too tired to do much more tonight than this, though. Like, originally I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll, like, pop on, the Minecraft server, Balloon SMP, and, like, see what's been going on the past couple days, but, like, the thought of that right now sounds like way too overstimulating, unfortunately. That's a fun-ass server, but there's, like, a lot going on. I don't have it in me to do a lot right now, unfortunately. I'm glad people are enjoying watching it. I'm glad people are enjoying playing it, and I'm gonna have fun when I can get back to it. I've been trying not to, like, beat myself up too bad about not having it in me to hop onto server. I just keep telling myself, like, it's okay, it's only, like, what, day 6 or 7 or whatever out of 30, it's okay. It's okay. There's not a lot of people on this course, so I can't do a lot of people watching. I think I saw someone earlier named, like, Chicken Nuggets. Lucky to know stuff behind the curtain. Oh, I imagine that's real fucking fun, having, like, the insider secrets and then watching things happen. The fucking knower is here. Group Iron Man neighbor. That's my neighbor. What else have I got going on to talk about? Oh, there we go. Chicken Nuggy is right there. Let's go. So for movie nights, I don't think I'm going to change, like, the schedule for, like, when they're happening or anything like that. Probably gonna keep, like, the current time and day that I do for him. Next week, I'm, like, 90% sure is Trash Night, so I don't gotta worry about it. But on the off chance that Trash Night isn't happening, I got a backup plan. I want to do that fucking Daniel Day-Lewis movie, There Will Be Blood. Stream, you hope it's loud and wakeful? No, Hannah, I'm sorry. Go to bed. Good night. Has anyone ever done a dog-based, 3-hour-long parody of There'll Be Blood with, like, talking animals in it? Did the dog talk in Air Bud? I never watched Air Bud. I don't really know anything about Air Bud now that I think about it. There's a dog in it. I know that much. Can we watch Air Bud? You know what, Adrian? If I can fucking track down a copy of Air Bud, whatever. You tell me when your birthday is and I'll do it somewhere near then. Runescape does have good sound effects. I'm very charmed by the noises they've been keeping too. And I got more termites. I got 13 termites. I've scooped them. Airbud's children talk. What? Why? Is that like some latent genetic thing that's only like... that's only showing in the offspring for some reason? Recessive genes? Are they doing like a Metal Gear Solid thing where they don't understand how genes work and they're talking about them weird like that?
My Airbud had all the recessive genes. Your puppies had all the dominant genes. It's not fair.
What the fuck is Spooky Buddies? Oh, this looks bad. Thank you, Spades Gaming, for the raid. What a scary dog movie. Is that allowed? Is that, like, legally okay? That's kind of twisted. Fucked up in the head to make that shit. Honestly, not okay at all. Who let this happen? I still gotta do fucking Peter Shorts. I never got to do it this week. And I don't think I'm doing it tomorrow, because I'm streaming in the evening with Puzz, if all goes to plan. And I don't think I have the energy right now to do 2 streams in one day. So I'm gonna try and do that next week. Maybe I'll do that on Tuesday, like before movie night. We can hang out with our friend Peter, and then we go to the fucking movies. We go grilling, and then we watch a movie. I'm also excited for UFO 50. I have something... I have something in mind for that stream. I was gonna say maybe it's something that'll make people, like, upset as a viewer. But, like, I feel like maybe someone felt that way about Mira just playing that one game in the collection for, like, hours on end. Like, you could do anything in that game and someone will go,
But you're not playing it the right way.
when there is no right way. Maybe I'm overthinking it and making up a guy. I like was intentionally avoiding most streams of that game just because I want to be surprised by it, as much of it as possible at first. But I've been like peeking every now and then. And I watched Mira play the ninja one. And then I watched a bit of Robbie and Joy doing multiplayer together, and they were also playing the ninja one. And then I was watching Sebmal play it at one point, and I definitely saw Sebmal playing the ninja one. So all I really know about UFO 50 is the stuff that I saw in my own time. And also the ninja one. Which is really fucking funny that kept happening by chance. My plan is not to play the ninja one for what it's worth. There's only a small handful of people here. Whatever, I can give the goat away a little bit. So, I played a little bit on my own time. Like, basically when it dropped, because I was like, damn, this is a fun new toy. I wanna play with it a little bit and see what's up. And I was just mostly, like, reading a bunch of the, like, game descriptions, and I was like, oh, right, yeah! They talk about, like, a fictionalized history of, like, this company that put out all these games and stuff to, like, sell you on, like, the fiction of them all being a thing and having continuity. That's fun, that's cute. I was looking through a bunch of those, and got to playing, witch game, and you get like slimes or mushrooms or something. Cute witch game, arcade style game. And I was like, yeah, this is neat enough. Alright, it's cute, sure, whatever. And then I quit out of the game, and I'm back at the main menu, and I think to myself, wait. I saw something on the pause menu. And I go back into the game, and I open up the pause menu, and I see, in the pause menu, terminal. So I'm like, huh. Well, that's cool. What's that? And I open that up. And it's like, alright, here's a text prompt. And I see, like, okay. At the top is, like, some letters.ufo. And I'm like, I've used fucking terminal prompts before. I've used the damn computer before. I know what's up. And so I think I tried, like, help and then the name of the file, and then I tried the file name and then help. One of those worked. And I was like, oh shit. Okay. After just trying help on its own and nothing happening. There's commands in this thing. This compilation is not emulating NES games. This compilation is emulating old computer games. And I'm messing around with commands. And I'm looking through this shit, and I'm like, this is really cool. Oh, that's fun! You can, like, bring up a list of all the games. And it shows them to you, like, in order. And, like, they have the main menu that's, like, 0 indexed. Well, that's really fun. And I'm going through it, I'm like, wow, la la la, that's so cute, wee. And then I see game 51. And I think to myself, what? And I turn that shit on. And there's no intro. And there's no info with any of the info commands about game 51. And I go, I'm fucking scared. This doesn't feel legal. I don't feel like I'm allowed to be here. And I leave. And I go and I look through more descriptions of different games to think like, okay, is there like a hint about this here somewhere? Is there like a hint about any of this in here anywhere? And I'm reading the description for one game, and it mentions in the credits of the game a guy named Greg Milk. And very specifically, the way they spell out Greg Milk is formatted like one of their fucking terminal commands. And I think, hey, is UFO 50 a puzzle game? Is UFO 50 from a top-down level a secret puzzle game? And so I go into the terminal and I input Greg Milk. And oh, I hope you're looking forward to whatever tomorrow's fucking stream is. I'm gonna like recreate. I need to stress. This was my first 15 to 20 minutes with the game. I then spent the rest of my playtime doing that shit. So... If you had known UFO 50 was a Frog Fractions type experience... See, here's the thing! I don't think it is a Frog Fractions type experience. I just think it has secrets. I just think it has secrets that are hidden behind a puzzle. I don't know if it's an unlockable. I barely played any of the game properly. I barely played any of the other 50 games in the damn collection. I just fucking found something. And I went, okay. There's a puzzle here. I love puzzles. I love puzzles. And I remember, like, friends vaguely obliquely talking about, like, oh yeah, this game is really cool. I hear people saying there's, like, fucking secrets you can find in this game. And I'm just like... There's secrets? And then I found the secrets and I went, oh, holy shit, there's secrets. I didn't find fucking all of them. I found a little bit. I'm gonna see if I can find more on stream. I'm sure this is a thing that people have, like, documented and figured out and solved all on their own already. But I want to see how far I can get. If I manage to find it at all in, like, the first 15 minutes of playing. My nosy reading ass. And then maybe I'll play some of the actual games, I don't know. We'll see. I did nose around a little bit, in one of the secret things I found. And I think I know where they're going with it. And I'm not gonna talk about it more on this stream just because, like, I don't know, it's entirely possible someone is here and is like, wait, no, I don't want to know, I want to do that shit myself. It's the kind of thing I'll talk about on the dedicated stream about it. Because I'm gonna be doing it. I don't think I know where they're going with the puzzle aspect of it, but I think I know where they're going with, like, the overarching narrative of it, I suppose is the right word for it, which is a goofy thing to say about rooting through a terminal for secrets. I think the first adventurer ever to reach Varlamore has a good chance of solving the secrets. Let's go. Let's go. You told your friends last night you had memorized the entire Frog Fractions boxing monologue? Hop to it. Chop chop. Time is running out. You have 3 days. You don't actually have 3 days. I just like saying that. GM neighbor's still at it. Let's go. Yeah, I'm excited for that. Like, not only do I have a collection of, like, a bunch of, like, faux retro games made by people that, like, understand the style and understand the trappings and, like, really enjoy the experience of it alongside the craft of it. But I also have puzzles in my enclosure. Has anyone made a parkour jump about those one-block gaps, or are you the first person in the world? Oh, parkour joke. I mean, no one's made it on stream as far as I've noticed. People have been fucking gonzo for that parkour civilization thing. And I watched, like, a mind-numbing hour of it. And I felt physically ill. Like, actual, genuine, like, headache response to it. Like, the pacing of it is, it's non-stop. They're always saying, that it's the parkour civilization, in the parkour civilization, we're in the parkour civilization. And they're always referring to people as parkour people, and they're constantly always saying parkour. And I was like, I've had enough of this. Well, time to look at the other videos this person has made. And they've made a basically identical series, but the whole twist is, instead of it being the parkour civilization, it's the PvP civilization, where everything is done as PvP, and everything is paid for in PvP. In PvP civilization, PvP is your life, and it was the same shit. But instead of I have to do the jumps now, it's I have to hit things with my sword now, and I also felt the same way that I felt when I went to the Rainforest Cafe, which is to say that I felt like I was, like, on the fucking edge of, like, really intense sensory overload, but they wouldn't let me get there, so I couldn't even cry. And then I turned it off. I watched videos about baked beans instead. That was pretty good. People are really attached to making the parkour civilization jokes right now, but it's the same shit as Zardoz, where all of the jokes I see are just about, like, the first, like, little bit of that thing. It's like how all the Zardoz jokes people made are just about, like, the trailers. Because they didn't watch that shit. Most of the people made all these parkour civilization jokes, they didn't watch it like I did. I didn't even watch all of it, I watched some of it. Think it's dumb enough to be really funny if used sparingly? Oh, for sure! It's a really fucking funny, goofy idea. But any time I've seen people making the joke, it's like one of 4 jokes. And it's not even like, oh, I'm so sick of this, or whatever. It's like, oh, you didn't watch as much of it as I did. Like, you're not even here talking about, like, the job lottery system. And how you have to do your job every day or else you go to jail. And that's not even that far into it, I don't think. That living in the parkour civilization would be really scary and fucked up. Stopped watching about the time when the old man got involved. See, you watched further than I fucking did. I don't know a damn thing about an old man. I stopped before that. I, like, opened up the second video and skipped to the end of it. And you'll be so shocked to hear this, but the ending is that he becomes god of parkour. He becomes the parkour god, and he becomes so good at parkour that now he's the god of parkour civilization. And, like, they have the whole, like, young adult novel dystopia setup thing of, like, but one guy will come in and change the state of society forever, and it's like, no, he doesn't. He just becomes god. And then he's like, man, doing parkour is great. I love it here where I can do parkour forever. Then it ends. And then I watched, like, the fucking PvP civilization thing.
That one's going like, guys, PvP civilization might be fucked up.
It's crossing the low bar that parkour civilization couldn't do a 3-block jump over. By the way, I can use the temple on the Sav to Mauritania. An easy Revenant Cave agility shortcuts. Good news, everyone. It's perfect. I could do that jump teasing to make kids watching experience some sort of emotions. Yeah, I mean, it's very clearly like Minecraft YouTube video aimed at like younger audiences thing. So like I can't well fucking sit here and be overly like, well, why didn't Steven Universe simply kill the evil dictators of Gemworld with his knife, you know? It's a dumb kids cartoon. It's worth talking about how that shit manifests on YouTube as like weird content sludge. But like, it's just a dumb fucking kids cartoon, you know? I was out here watching fucking Gmod Idiot Box and War of the Server. How that shit different from Skibbity Toilet. Why didn't Steven Universe simply jump for the raw beef? Right. Like, why didn't Rebecca Sugar write him doing the 5-block jump? Kind of a plot hole. What'd you walk in on? Agility training. Hang on, I gotta pin a message in chat. Thanks. Yup, that one gets a pin. Downloaded all the Kill 6 Billion Demons to read in your flight next week? Nice. I gotta get caught up on that. I stopped reading that ages ago. And like, every now and then... Oh yeah, thanks for the gift sub. Every now and then I'll peek in at it, and some cool dope shit is happening that I have no context for, and I'm like, damn, well, the art in this is still cool as fuck looking. I don't got no context for this. Last I saw was like, I don't remember how long ago this is. It was, I guess, Allison got the shit kicked out of her by God, or anti-God or something. And was like, I gotta go on a training arc, and she was talking to an enormous woman about it. An enormous woman was just like, we're gonna eat soup and get drunk or something. I don't really remember the details, I just remember, yup, that's enormous woman. Let's go. Comics are good again. This is the same comic that brought us fucking, what's his name? Is Vigilant Gaze the ho there motherfucker? Vigilant Gaze is the ho there motherfucker, right? Like, it's the same comic that brought us that guy. Why am I surprised to learn that the author is good at character design? I wasn't surprised. It's fun to act like I'm mock surprised, though. Vigilant Gaze is fucking great. He's the jolly motherfucker, and he's like, well, I think it's pretty cool that this angel is a trans woman. That's awesome. Do you want to see me do a horse stance so powerful I shoot a beam through the devil? And then that son of a bitch, he does it. And he's like, I like, and he's like, I will literally protect women. Dude's rock. He's like my favorite fucking character. I love him. I don't know if he's ever been relevant again in the story, because I kind of fell off on reading it, but, like, he's still my fucking favorite. Unless I learn that one of the other characters is also cool as fuck, and then he can be my, like, co-favorite. This is Vigilant Gaze fan stream. You gotta love Vigilant Gaze here, or you're not allowed. Sorry. I'll get back to reading it someday. Another thing I really gotta fucking get back to reading. Paranatural. I fell off so hard on that. I don't even remember why. It wasn't because of anything in the comic. It was just like, oh man, this is great. Life got in the way, I guess. They're doing more shit with what's his name, Big Vampire Man that like runs the city or whatever. And like last I checked in, cause like I know the author had to change from like doing quite as much art to like writing more of it because they were having like wrist problems, I think. And so it became less of a comic and more of like an illustrated novel. Which, hey, you know, you do what you gotta do to get your story out the door. Mentioned a while back I might stream the Kill the Past games someday that's still in the books. I mean, yeah, but I got a lot of shit I want to stream for better or for worse, and I only got so much time and so much energy. Don't expect it anytime soon unless you see me posting, yeah, I'm gonna start streaming it soon. But yeah, I wanna. I've been curious about those games for years. Anyways, yeah, at some point, Paranatural became not a comic anymore and was a written story, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna keep reading this because I like it a lot. And then I was reading it for a while and then just kind of stopped. I'm trying to remember when that was. I feel like there was some, like, major life event that happened where I had to focus less on reading webcomics and I fell off from, like, 5 or 6 different ones, like Kill 6 Billion Demons. Bone did the same with its sequels. What? Bone got a sequel series? What do you mean? Hello? Help? I fucking love Bone. Hello? When? Don't leave me hanging, I'm begging you! I'm putting you on the spot, motherfucker! Tell me more! I'm kicking my feet! Yumma yumma! Puz had, I don't remember what it was called. It was like a well after the series ended thing that was like a bonus comic that was like Smiley Bone and one of the little rat critters doing like Boy Scout stuff and telling folk stories about, I don't remember what his name was, Old Johnson Bone or something like that. That one guy. You fucking know who he is if you've read the series. Like, telling folk tales about him. And I didn't get the chance to read it, but I fucking want to. The main characters are the nephews of Bone. Huh. Which Bone? They're all Bone. That's the problem. Quest for the Spark. I looked that shit up. Fuck my agility gains for real. We are being hashtag inefficient. I don't care. I'll look more into that later, because that sounds cool. As a person who owns a lot of webcomic printed books, you have not seriously read a webcomic in years. Damn, wild. I don't read webcomics very often, because I don't read comics in general very often. I look at them sometimes. Like every now and then I'll peek into, like, you know, Gunner Krigg Court, A Ghost Story, Girls with Horns, the aforementioned Kill 6 Billion Demons in Paranatural. Are the Cucumber Quest books still in print? I never ended up getting them and always wanted to. Shortbox Comic Fest. Right! Fucking... A bunch of friends were talking about that. There was talk about, like, each of us getting, like, a comic or two and then, like, you know, doing sharesies, like, hey, look at what I got, kind of thing. Which sounds like fun. Why'd I get Vatu in print? What? Which fucking one is Vatu? That's on the tip of my tongue. Got a ton of blue Delicante's comics in physical form. Want to read that someday. Oh god, which one was the— oh, Human Star! Was that blue Delicante? That shit made me cry. That shit made me fucking sob. That shit made me weep. Good fucking comic. Good ass comic. Go read that shit. Go read that shit. Have not read Across a Field of Starlight. I'll give that a look someday. Jeff Smith is a chill dude. Shout out to him. Let me click my thing and then read more. Lucked out and went to a college where he knew your comics professor and just hung out with them in comic conventions nearby sometimes. He was around on the rare occasion, was nice. Sorry that was a long ramble that isn't coming in a timely manner. You see what I'm doing on fucking stream right now? I'm clicking green box to run in a circle. This is the fucking talk about whatever portion of the stream. Don't fucking worry about it. That's cool to know that Jeff Smith is a cool guy. Batu guy did Rice Boy. That's why I know about that shit. Fucking love Rice Boy. Oh, I gotta fucking reread Rice Boy. I haven't fucking read Rice Boy in years. Hi, Paz. I was talking about how you got a cool job and how I love you, and I did manslaughter on a frog. And stole from a old man. And now I'm running in circles. So, you know, not so bad. Don't worry about it. Congrats on the new job, hon! I was just telling people I might have to do a bit of schedule shifting on account of that. You may in fact be surprised to hear this, but everyone was like, yeah, that made sense when I told them I wanted to spend time with my wife. New York Comic Con is next week? Damn. Wild. They got a damn convention every couple of weeks or something. What gives? Next you're gonna tell me they're not even the same convention, it's all different ones. Damn, I should get fucking Puzz on the horn and talk about comics. You know more about comics than I do. Not to put you on the spot, I imagine you probably don't want to get on mic after being out all day. We can save that for another stream. I mean, if you want to, if you want to get on mic, we could fucking do that. Yeah, hang on. This is just fucking around and talking portion of the stream. You can come on and talk. Give me a fucking sec. Open that shit up. Did it. Let me side stream this
Oh god,
shit
hang
so
on,
can...
you're coming through my microphone.
Yay! great. I can hear myself just a little bit.
So a fun thing that my computer's been doing lately is when I swap between my speakers and my headphones on Windows, it doesn't change it for Discord. Discord stays with whatever it previously was.
Awesome. A fun thing that happens for me is every time I lock my computer and then unlock it, Discord is like,
I've detected a new audio device. Do you want me to set it as default?
and it's been doing this
I love
for
this
years.
program.
Discord, awesome. Hi, honey.
Hi!
How you doing?
How's the scapes been? I'm doing pretty good. I went to see some science today,
Yay.
and I hung out with some friends,
Yay.
and I ate a bagel.
Yay! Let's go. What kind of bagel?
Some been raising with some cream cheese.
Nice. What else you eat?
Nothing much yet. Oh wait, no, I had pancakes.
Nice. I've been running in circles for an hour or two.
Awesome!
I'm getting termites.
Ooh, poison termites.
Wait, you didn't see this guy. Hang on. Hang on.
I want to see the termites. I want to see the termites.
No.
Oh.
Do you see him? Now, not only is he so cool and so cute,
He's so cute and so cool.
do you know what his job is?
What's his job?
Archaeologist.
Oh, he's an archaeologist.
He has a diploma. He has tenure.
Oh, he has tenure.
Alright.
Oh.
And you can trade termites to him because they're trying to preserve this big skeleton here. And the termites are eating that shit.
Oh, you gotta get those out of there.
So if you give him a lot of termites, he'll give you some new clothes, or a bone acorn, or some
Ooh.
teleports, or some crystals to make potions.
Wow.
So I'm running in circles because I want new clothes.
That feels like a good idea. Also, I just realized I can pull up your live feed of this and not just watch the stream
Yeah,
in my monitor.
I put this shit up on a Discord side stream so you can see it and hear it, hun.
I see. I'm learning so much every day of my life.
I love you.
I love you too. So funny enough, I did learn something from a friend today, like literally earlier today, about New York Comic Con. Specifically, the I forget the exact name, but something like the League of Cosplaying Scientists are going to be in attendance.
Ha! What's that?
They are a group of working scientists who also enjoy cosplaying, so they form a group and go to conventions in cosplay, while also, like, you know, emailing people on their newsletter and being like, hey, here are the people who are going and their, like, positions and fields of research.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Damn, that could be you someday.
That could be me someday.
They don't let me be a scientist, so you just have to cart me around as eye candy.
You are a programmer.
That count as a science? Well,
You are probably more technically a scientist than I am. I have a minor degree and otherwise am a hobbyist.
you got a damn degree in, like, museum sciences.
Museum studies! Different!
That's sciences.
That's not sciences. I am
But programmer
extremely
is?
in the cultural. I am extremely in the liberal arts.
So?
That's not a science.
Why not?
It's just by definition.
Why not?
Listen, that's above my pay grade.
True!
Rotten Tomato, by the way.
There's just a straight up Rotten Tomato here if you want. It's pretty smelly.
Yippee!
I don't know, it's like... There's a difference between, like, a musician and, like, I don't know, a music theorist or someone that, like, analyzes the science of, like, music and sound and stuff. There's overlap.
Mm-hmm.
You know? I suppose that's the best analogy I can try and think of.
I suppose that's fair, yeah.
Making a computer do things is kind of like making a trumpet sing.
Yeah. you're a computer musician.
Ah,
Possibly literally eventually.
maybe at some point. I still gotta figure out how to do that shit more. I got computer musicians in my chat room. Fucking Frums was here earlier. Their music fucking owns.
Welcome to all computer musicians. Good work.
Welcome to all music. Switch to all music mode. Star Fox was always doing that.
Star Fox was always doing that.
I watched a video today of I don't even remember how and why this came up, but I watched a video of someone that found like a model of like a big fucking warship that was unused in Star Fox 64.
Ooh.
That was meant to be like a whole ass level that got removed like kind of late in development. It was always neat to hear about. I've been seeing a lot more like retro game like decompilation projects happening, which is neat.
Yeah. Cool stuff.
I went on a whole journey trying to find out about like one specific piece of like GameCube development middleware that HAL made. And it led me to find the only public documentation for it, which was in a Super Smash Bros. Melee decompilation project.
Ha!
Which was neat.
That's very neat. It makes sense to me.
It was, because specifically, my understanding is that HAL put it together, like, really early in the GameCube's, like, internal lifetime before, like, proper whole-ass dev kits were given out to developers so that they could fucking work on Smash Bros. Melee.
No kidding.
And then Nintendo was like, hey, this shit is cool. Do you want to help us make, like, development tools and, like, distribute this to other developers? Something like that.
Okay. You'll have to see it.
And so there's just a bunch of fucking games that use the what is it, the Sys Dolphin engine? SYS Dolphin? I called you on here because I thought you might want to talk about comics, and I'm fucking talking about this shit.
I don't know what I could say about comics. Like we had a while back just a whole recommending comics discussion, and I've read a couple of things since then, but not much. That was what, like maybe a week or two before you visited? Month at most?
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose I could talk about some of the ones I read that we got on our trip.
Oh yeah.
Because I have read a couple of those now. Did we talk about Bone and its sequels? Yes, because we both love that shit.
And I also talked about it before you hopped in the call.
No kidding!
Just now. You found your hard copies of Octopus Pie? Let's fucking go. I never fucking finished reading Octopus Pie, but I fucking read a ton of that years ago.
I gotta hit that up again.
That's,
Do I know Tiger? Yes, I fucking do.
Oh, you do,
In between last comic discussion and this one, I read the whole thing, and it's great. Read Tiger if you haven't read Tiger.
Yeah, you've been telling me I should read that.
It's great. I've been telling a friend of Jay, too. I think he's really gonna dig it.
Let's go.
Turning around, looking at you.
Hi, Jay.
Jay's in my house.
Jay is the mysterious friend at Puzz's house right now.
All you have to forget that so we can do a funny bit next time we stream, okay?
Oh, don't tell them that. Secret.
I didn't tell them what the bit was.
Okay.
Yeah, Tiger is awesome. I read, we got the big, full omnibus version of My Brother's Husband, which was very sweet.
Oh, you read that?
Yeah!
Yes.
Yeah, very sweet comic.
I'm trying
what
to
else?
Someone mentioned Octopus Pie, and I'm trying to remember what specifically has been making me think of the author of that recently. Because that was Meredith Gran, right?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Didn't she work on like a video game recently?
Maybe?
She did Perfect Tides.
Oh, that's right!
I've been meaning to play Perfect Tides. That looks like a fun little adventure game. Okay, that's my tangent. My Brother's Husband.
Yeah, not much else to say. It's a very, very sweet comic. If you haven't checked it out and you're interested and you have the means, definitely would recommend it.
I was about to say I gotta get that shit myself, but also we just have shared custody of it because you have it, so like I can just read that next time I'm over.
If you want me to put it in your care package, I will, since I've read it now.
I'll think about it.
Yeah, you just let me know.
Maybe. The thing that I am worried about then is like, you're already sending me other shit that I want to read and need to read, and then it's like, well, when am I gonna get around to this and send it back to you when I can just leave it at your place and read it next time over?
I suppose. But I mean, a lot of our travel plans next year are based on me coming to you anyway, so.
But still. All the same.
All the same. Yeah, I read that. What else? I read Bunt, which was also very fucking good.
What's that one about? I don't know anything about it.
That one is by I don't know how to pronounce their name, the author, but is the same author behind Check Please.
I don't know that one.
Check Please is a long-running comic about a hockey team.
Huh.
Yeah. Anyway, Bunt
like a body
is
check. That's a cute title.
yeah. So Bunt is about a first-year art college student who finds out that due to like a technicality, she no longer has her full ride scholarship.
Uh-oh.
And her solution to that is finding another technicality that says there is a full ride scholarship awarded to all players of a sports team at the college if they manage to win a game. And so she's like, oh, well, I will simply assemble a group of athletes at this art school, and we will manage to win one game, and I will get my scholarship, and I will not have to drop out of school, and I will not have to tell my moms that I had to take out loan shark loans to pay for this.
It's that easy.
It's that easy. Nothing will go wrong.
Yup. And so presumably nothing goes wrong and there's no conflict.
There's no conflict. Nothing goes wrong. It is perfectly fine the whole way through.
You know,
yeah,
it's a story about someone's scholarship being taken away.
Yeah, it is a very fucking fun ensemble cast. It made me flash back to art school, both good and bad. The art is by Mad Rupert, whose art I already fucking adore. So like, it's very colorful, very expressive, very good.
That name sounds really familiar.
They do the webcomic Sakana,
They do fucking Sakana!
which I also have to catch up on.
I stopped reading that shit years ago. I should get back to it.
Yeah, they've been like going back and like
know that
revising
one.
some of the earlier comics of that recently.
Oh, wild.
Yeah. Yeah, I love their art.
Do you remember their art being cool? Hey, Hun, have you ever read Rice Boy?
I don't think I have. I've heard of it though.
You need to fucking read Rice Boy.
I should read Rice Boy. Okay, here's something that I realized a while ago and then forgot about and then just remembered right now. So my new job is part of the same system that one of my alma maters is a part of. So I get access to the library again.
Yup.
And they have a pretty solid graphic novel selection at that library.
Let's go. More.
So I can start check. And also now that I know where I'm fucking working, I can get a local library card too.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Right, there's
baby,
like
I'm
a
about
library near you.
There's a library walking distance away, yeah.
We've never been to it yet. And then if you get a library card, I'll feel less weird about wanting to go to it.
Yeah, see, we haven't been because I don't have a library card because I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be staying here after I finish school, but now I'm staying here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm hot. Hang on, we have male wife and hot male wife in chat. What the fuck is happening?
I think there's at least one other user with a username of male wife that comes to my chat room sometimes.
Just seeing the one right after the other made me do a double take. Where'd this other dog come from?
Who are you people?
Anyway, I am very excited to have access to, like, university accoutrements, fucking library, database, benefits,
Yup.
health insurance.
Yup. It's cool that they can give you that shit now that you're, like, actually gonna be a full-time employee at a place instead of, like, on permanent contract work, even though you're an essential employee to the workflow.
Yep.
Sorry, I don't want to bitch about your job that I hate too much on the stream.
In fairness to my job that I hate, I did finally get my notice, and they were very understanding, which was nice. But yeah, I'm gonna have to work out all my new health insurance and old health insurance and address stuff, and oh boy, probably taxes.
Yup. Oh, we'll get through it. Hey, Chicken Nuggy is still here. Let's go.
Oh shit, it's Chicken Nuggy!
Keep at it, Chicken Nuggy.
Deep at it, Chicken Nuggy.
Damn, my
Not
best
a lot
lap
of other
is an
comics. Not a lot of other comics I can think to talk about. Did you already tell the chat about our fun scary godmother night?
Yes, mostly I told them that we watched Grinch Halloween one that I love a
It
lot.
actually slaps is the problem.
It's fucking great! I didn't realize that all you guys never saw it!
I've seen it, but the last time I saw it was in like elementary school.
You put those glasses back on and face the truth! Our paraphernalia wagon! That fucking Grinch voice is really goddamn good.
It's a really good Grinch. All the voice acting is really good, really fun. It's like there's like a 10-minute sequence of just like you can tell the animators are having the best fucking time of their lives.
Yup. The Grinch is
There
gonna
are
get you sequence.
There are multiple musical numbers, each one more ridiculous than the last.
Oh, it's like almost entirely musical numbers. By volume.
It's really good. If you have not watched the Grinch Night Halloween special, please
shit,
do
personal
yourself
best.
a favor and do it.
Damn, under a minute. Let's go.
Yeah. But yeah, we watched just a ton of fucking Halloween specials with
We
some
watched
friends.
a fucking Raggedy Ann and Andy one that had a weird toy that none of us had ever seen before.
The special was about like 70% about the saddest pumpkin in the world, and he's so sad he doesn't have a boy. No one wanted this little jack-o'-lantern pumpkin, and he's so sad about it.
I'm so sad, and because I look so sad, no one's gonna want me, and I don't even have a boy.
And then the other 30% was about Raggedy Andrew, the skateboarding dog.
Please buy our new Raggedy dog. It's cool, kids, and it does tricks. You'll love it. You'll love it. You'll want to buy it. You'll want to make your parents buy it.
Yeah. The special was mostly charming, and it had Chuck Jones animation, so the animation was fun. But my god, that was a weird one.
It was cute enough, and the voice acting ranged from, like, sleepy in a charming dolly toy kind of way to, like, why are you talking like that?
Yeah.
I keep thinking about the Raggedy Andy voice actor and the way they slurred out ice cream cone and, like, the inflection they put on it, where he was just like, oh no, I'm gonna get an ice cream cone. I'm gonna ice cream cone.
They literally talk like how I do when I'm really tired
Yup.
and I scare the shit out of you.
Yep. When I think that you're fucking dying and I get scared.
I will say the fucking police chase sequence in that one, which you may all have, like, looked up and blinked at your screen when I said that, but I meant what I said. I did not stutter. The fucking police chase sequence in that one was really genuinely funny.
With the ragdolls and the pumpkin, yup.
And
all
the
know it.
skateboarding dog.
And the skateboarding dog, we all know it.
Yeah. What the fuck? I don't remember the name of that one that was just like a random like Saturday morning special with Miss Switch. That one was crazy.
That one sucked ass. That one was not good.
It was not good, which made it a very fun watch with friends.
It was like, here's a Halloween witch and she's the teacher, but don't worry, she's the good witch and she needs your help, kids, to fend off the evil witch and the computer witch. And the lesson at the end was, well, learning is fine as long as you want to learn. I'm never coming back, by the way, kids. Goodbye.
The whole plot is hinged on like, well, she really is just a genuinely the best teacher we've had. She's made such a positive difference at the school, and then at the end it's like, yeah, I'm leaving forever. You'll never see me again. But it's okay because the real important thing is that you love to learn.
You're literally the best thing that's ever happened to the American educational system. Yup. Well, gotta go now.
Sorry, I'm president of the witches now. Goodbye.
Sorry, I got a promotion. You'll never see me again.
They also do get the witches to cheat at football, and this is, like, mostly fine.
What do you mean goodbye?
Goodbye.
Why did he say goodbye?
Goodbye.
He appeared to give me a random event, then he just said goodbye. Why? What did I do wrong, old man? I'm sorry. I'm really sad about that. I haven't seen a random event in a while.
Aww.
Damn. He left his stove on? That's so tragic. That's so sad or good. Oh shit, I gotta go on break. Hey, honey, you wanna sit here and entertain the stream while I get up and have a stretch?
Sure, I would love to do this.
Okay, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Yay!
Okay, see you in 3 minutes, honey. I love you. I love you so much. I love you. Hi, chat. Chat's behaving themselves so far. If they don't, then I'll get them with a hammer. Your kitty is sitting on the desk. Kiki loves to do this. Where is Kiki? Where'd Kiki go? Oh, she's on the guest bed. That's her bed now. Hi, baby. She looked up so big eyes because she heard her name. Video Games 420, I'm going to kill you! Oh, never mind. You did a cool thing. You can stay. What the fuck, man? I don't know if you can do that! Aversol, we literally watched Scary Godmother last night. That's what started off the Halloween special breakdown. You did, in fact, release the power of your cool trick, Video Games 420. Thank you very much. That's incredibly generous of you. Twibs the Wizard, congrats on your 3-stream streak. Mario and this. Don't talk about how many ads you're getting. Don't fucking do that. Don't advertise for them. You get 3 minutes of ads because that's how long the ad break is. That's what lets my wife stretch. And it means that you don't get those ads interrupting the actual gameplay. I don't know if you guys can still hear the RuneScape music. I'm bopping to it. It's funky. It's fresh. What the heck? You can't keep doing this, people! I mean, you can. It's great that you're supporting my wife. Actually, keep doing it, but also, come on! That's now 30 subs in the time my wife's been up to stretch! Oh my god. Sorry to yell and all, but come on! You don't gotta talk about your ads! Don't gotta talk about it.
Oh, what's going on?
Hi, honey. There's been 30 gift subs since you got up.
Damn, that's a lot.
That's a lot of gift subs.
You want to watch the stream, not 8 ads? Oh, I saw you were a new chatter. Okay, so I'm assuming you don't really know a lot about how Twitch works. Oh, you're new to Twitch. Okay, so
Oh, you get to learn today then.
So Twitch.tv, because it's a good service that everyone loves and only does good things for the user base and the viewer base, will run random blocks of ads in the middle of people's streams with, like, the streamer has no control over it. And so they tell you, oh, do you want that to not happen? Thank you, Video Games 420, for the gift sub to Yo Epic Gamer. And also thank you, Invert, for 10 gift subs, and Video Games 420 for, Jesus Christ, 20 gift subs. Thank you. So, what they do on the streamer's end is they go, oh, okay, well, there's a way for that to not happen. They're called mid-roll ads because they roll in the middle of the stream. And they go, well, there's a way to prevent these. And what you have to do is you have to manually schedule ad blocks to play anyways, and that prevents the random ads from happening. They make you do 3 minutes of ads once an hour, so that you get 1 hour without random ads that you cannot control playing. And so I go, well, that sucks, but I ought to take a break every hour anyways because I have knee problems and bone problems and stuff. So I stream for an hour, I go, okay, I should take a break, get some water, pace around. You go do that as well, because I'm just hitting a fucking button to make ads happen, so that we don't get ads in the middle of things actually happening. That's how Twitch.tv works. I don't like it, but it's kind of the best you can do, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of other people will just, like, not do it at all, or they'll, like, schedule the ad blocks to happen when they're still doing the stream. So that, like, the scheduled thing comes up and it's like, hey, here's 3 minutes of ads while, like, stuff is still actually happening. And it's a bummer. That stuff, like, I get it from the user end if someone comes into my stream when I'm on break, not knowing it's a break, and going, why am I being served 8 or 9 advertisements? That's fucking bad, I'm gonna go now. I get it. That happens in the middle of a stream I'm watching, and unless it's something I really, really want to keep tuned into, I go, that sucks, I'm tuning out.
Mm-hmm.
It is the sad state of the internet in the current year. When they first introduced the scheduled ad system thing, it used to be that they had, like, custom calculated, like, specific payouts. I gotta update the fucking ads command, because it's no longer the case. They would have, like, specific payouts that are like, okay, because there was, like, a lot of talk around the time of, like, Twitch isn't really doing enough to try and, like, financially support, like, stably financially support the people that use the platform and bring in the revenue for them. So they're like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna serve ads for us. We'll tell you how much and, you know, how often. And if you do that, then we will give you, like, a set payout every month if you meet those terms. And I was like, okay, cool. They're fucking paying me to take a break every hour. Awesome. And when they introduced that, they were offering me, like, $400, $500 a month extra on top of, like, whatever I made through subs and stuff. And I was like, damn, not bad, okay. And then everyone else I knew that streamed, all my contemporaries, they were being offered peanuts. $20, $30. Maybe $100 at most. And it was like, well, this is bullshit. This is, like, nothing. And so Twitch went, okay, we've heard your concerns. We've heard your concerns about, you know, the ad program being unfairly paying out, like, some people compared to others. So we're gonna make everyone's pay shit, and we're gonna obfuscate it more. by no longer giving you like a concrete estimate of what it's going to be every month. Now it's something calculated based on like how many people are actually watching the ads. And at that point, it's like, that's fucking... I might as well just tell people to turn the stream off and come back in a couple minutes. I'm taking a damn break anyway. Yo, what's up, P? Hang on, I gotta give P a fucking crystal.
Gotta have a crystal.
I was talking about how much I fucking hate money and advertisements.
So pretty average stream content.
Understand people being put off by breaks without knowing, but it seems like the alternative is everyone seeing 3 to 4 pre-roll ads every time they open the stream. It's not even just that you see pre-roll ads. It's that you get the mid-roll ads. Just randomly in the middle of a stream.
Yup.
So it's, you get them when you first tune in, and also they could just happen fucking whenever.
It's annoying.
And the fucking alternative is, oh, well, you just play them for 3 minutes every hour. It's a bummer. Do you want to talk about something good that is cool instead?
I'd love to talk about cool things. What's cool? What's cool happening lately?
What's cool in the world lately?
What's cool in the world of us? What's cool in the world of gaming and wives and being out here?
I love you.
I love you! That's my wife, everybody.
Some good bagels I've eaten recently? Man. Before I get into that, did I see the Aurora Borealis 2 nights ago? No, that shit straight up was not visible where I am, and I was despondent about it. But a bunch of friends were sending me cool pictures, and so I was living vicariously through them. It was fucking, like, cloudy and hazy, and there's, like, hella light pollution where I live. To the point where, like, this part of it I kind of like when it's winter, and there's, like, a ton of snow everywhere. The night sky is, like, this hazy orangey purple. Because it's just reflecting off all the snow. It's cool looking.
That is cool.
But then I don't get to see, like, the stars in the night sky. Anyways, bagels.
Bagels.
I fucking got back to Montreal, and I was like, alright, 2 fucking things I need. Some fucking 99-cent steamy hot dogs, and a fucking bagel. Had the hot dogs the other day. Oh yeah. Good shit. Was needed badly. I got a fucking... this was bagels that we had bought, like, months ago and put in the freezer. And so there was still the worry of, like, well, you know, it's not gonna be super fresh. It's not gonna be fresh out of the oven or nothing. Whatever. Bagel was needed badly. Took that shit out. Thawed it. Cut it open. Put it in the toaster. Smear of cream cheese on that baby. Little bit of bacon. Bunch of tomato.
Oh yeah. Oh, I missed that.
Oh, I'm so glad it was bagel success.
Honey, you fucking love, you love bagels. You desperately need to get out here so that I can give you good bagels.
I miss good bagels.
You've been subsisting off of, like, Dunkin' Donuts level garbage for years.
I mean, listen, this is gonna be a tangent. I was. Hi, Devon. Also.
Devon, how you doing? Oh God, are you? I don't remember. Are you, like, around the areas where the storms are happening? I hope you're doing okay.
Oh please.
Or am I mixing people up? I've had a bunch of people that have been, like, in the storm area, so I've been fretting, like, oh God, are you okay? Are you okay? And I've definitely got at least one or two people wrong.
Mm-hmm. I know a few people out in that area, and it's like, oh, I hope everyone gets through okay.
You're getting by? Oh, thank God.
Thank goodness.
Well,
may it only get better from here.
Mm-hmm. How have you been, aside from the weather? No, Puzz is here.
I am here.
Oh, no, Puzz I was visiting Puzz, like, last month, in California.
I wish I was in Canada land. I want a good bagel.
You gotta get your ass over here. You've got the new job coming in. Maybe they'll decide, well, you're so cute and we all love you so much, so we've decided you're allowed to just go and work remote for like a fucking month.
We would love for you to do this, new employee that we want at the front desk.
Brand new hire that we just hired to do, like, you know, desk work for us. You can now work remote for a whole ass month. And we don't care where you do it.
In fact, here's a visa. Go nuts.
Yup! It's that easy. Why don't they just do it? Are they
Why
stupid?
don't they?
I shouldn't be saying that about your new job that has hired you that are definitely listening to my stream.
If they are, I'm scared.
They definitely know about my stream.
I hope not. I don't want them knowing about my stream, which right now is your stream.
Wait, did someone just drop something on that platform? Oh no, it's their pet. Okay. Oh, they've got the bone squirrel. Let's go. They should put the front desk in Canada. They should. Well, I mean, no, they shouldn't put it in fucking Quebec.
Then people would have to go to Quebec.
Then they'd have to go to Quebec. Man. This cross-border stuff is hard.
Mm-hmm. We should simply dissolve the borders.
It's that easy. Why did no one think about that?
It's that easy and there will be no long-term political consequences.
There won't be any issues.
It's fine, just everyone promise to be cool.
Yup. Just be nice, lol. It's easy. Sorry, what were you talking about before I got excited about seeing Devon?
What was I talking about?
You said this was a
I remember.
Bagels?
I was talking about this. I was talking with friend of Jay about Olive Garden, and Jay was like,
God.
or we could get good Italian food, and I said, here's the thing. The craving for good, like, proper Italian food and the craving for Olive Garden are two different cravings because they're two separate food. It's the same thing with Dunkin' Donuts and a good bagel. Those are two separate food items.
Right, I get it. It's like, you know, I could go, like, into town and go to, like, one of the decent fucking bakeries and get myself, like, a good-ass bagel. But that's different from craving, like, a fucking Tim Hortons breakfast sandwich.
Exactly. And Tim Hortons and Dunkin' Donuts, as we've discovered, basically the same thing.
I had that shit. I had Dunkin' Donuts egg sandwich when I was visiting Puzz. That shit is just Tim Hortons. It's just Tim Hortons.
It's Tim Hortons for Northeast Americans.
Official review. It's fine. Whatever. Not great.
Official review. Okay.
No, official review was whatever.
Distinct.
Yup.
But yeah, that's my cool sentence. I hope you liked it.
Italian place near you that has weekly pasta flights. What? I feel like I've literally asked this question around Puzz before. What is a pasta flight? Oh, wait, no, right. Because that was like, that one
Yeah, it's like a
Italian place
sampler.
we went to. Yeah, and I was looking that up and it was like, you know, places will do like wine flights and it's like, here's a bunch of different wines. Hang on, I gotta allow suck massive ass in my chat room. Sometimes you want food from the Salvadoran restaurant where you have to ask for an English menu if you need it, and sometimes you want Taco Bell. Yeah, like, I haven't fucking had Taco Bell in years, and even then I, like, kind of want it sometimes, and it's like, it's different from, like, the really fucking good taco place that's just down the street from where Puzz is right now. They're different.
Oh, taco place.
Oh, I already miss that taco place.
I know, like, I need to just be able to teleport you there whenever I want.
Please.
It's only fair.
Please. Am I remembering right? Was there a Salvadoran place at Grand Central Market?
Yeah!
We gotta go there.
We gotta go there.
We gotta go there. I need to, like, eat one of every food and drink in Grand Central Market, which is, you know, a years-long task.
Mm-hmm.
If I pace myself.
Which is why they need to send you to me immediately, forever.
Some fucking magazine somewhere, some hoity-toity food magazine, needs to get me a grant to just go there and try one of every food and drink, and then I'll just write for them.
She's a good writer, and she's good at eating food. You should do this.
I'm an okay writer.
You're a good writer. Don't make me come over there.
I want you to come over here, though.
Fuck, you're right. Shit. God damn it.
I am really good at eating food, though. I'll give you that much.
You're a talent.
Oh, man. I had fucking beef ribs for dinner tonight. It's Canadian Thanksgiving this weekend, which I forgot about, which is why I canceled Friday and Saturday stream, but ended up streaming tonight anyways, because we didn't end up doing a super big thing. Then it was like, well, we don't want to do a turkey. None of us want to do a turkey or get a turkey or, like, even just get, like, a small turkey thing to do. So what do? We want to have an excuse to have a meal as a family. Recently, my parents bought, like, a big fucking freezer. Big fucking freezer. And it's been used just for, like, extra storage. Surprised I'm live? Here's the thing. I purposefully paced myself. I only had a couple pieces. Even then, my ass sat down and I was like...
I mean, maybe I could stream, or I could go to bed at like 7 o'clock.
Anyways, the freezer is mostly just like because, we ended up getting my dad like a smoker for one of his birthdays, which
He's been loving that thing, yeah?
He fucking loves that thing. He's got one of them little, what are they called? Kamado Joes? The little red egg. And he fucking loves that thing, especially now that he's retired. He has, like, more time to fuck with it and, like, you know, do other stuff. And so, like, every couple of weeks, he'll just be like, I want to make a thing on here. I'm gonna make a thing on here. And we had, like, a big thing of beef ribs in, like, the freezer, and it was just like, let's just do that. And so I was like, oh boy, I'm so excited to help out with, like, the food prep and all that. But my mom and dad are, like, big early birds, and they get up really early in the day. Meanwhile, I'm, like, West Coast early bird, aka I'm waking up at, like, 10 o'clock here, 9 on a good day. Because I was, you know, used to waking up at, like, 7 or 8, back on the West Coast. So, like, they had done most of that stuff already, and I was just, like, you know, helping with, like, checking the temperature and stuff like that throughout the day. Which I like to say. I helped. Smile. And so we just had, like, some big fucking beef ribs. Had to, like... That shit came out after, like, you know, resting for an hour and, like, you know, steaming in its own juices kind of thing. And we, like, unwrapped it. And it was like, all right, it's time to take the knife, and it's time to cut the bones out. And those fucking bones just slid off. Those things fell out. Jesus Christ. I feel very thankful in that I'm the only person in the family that really, really likes the bark bits of the meat. So I don't have to fight anyone for them. It's just alright. Here's the rest of the cuts of the meat that everyone else is, like, divvying up and eating together. And here's the bit that's just for me. Here's the bit that's just for Holly, because no one else wants it. And I'm just like,
Oh, fuck. Oh.
It's a problem. The bark is important. Oh, I do also really like the skin on, like, a really well-cooked chicken or turkey. Oh. I only realized in recent years that I really like the skin on the chicken or turkey because I've only had it cooked really well in recent years. And now when we get, like a good rotisserie chicken or whatever, I gotta be like,
No. Don't throw the skin away. Not yet. I need a bite.
what's the bark? So, you know how the bark on a tree is, like, the really hard, tough outer bit? The bark on, like, a big grilled meat is like that. It tends to be the, like, sort of thinner bits of it, where, you know, you get, like, the it's the meat crust. you get like the delicious outer bit, but there's less of like the rest of the meat attached to it. So it's a much higher ratio of like the big caramelized crunchy bits. I wouldn't call it a carapace. You're not. Cows don't have a carapace. They don't have an exoskeleton.
Not yet.
What did she mean by this?
What's not clicking?
Well, the carapace isn't clicking because they don't have it.
Not yet.
What did she mean by this? What could it mean? Anyways, it's like the bit where like the seasoning is like super strong because there's so much of the outside seasoning and much less of the inside meat. And so you get like really strong, like smoky, roasty, caramelized ass flavor. And then like a little bit of the soft, juicy, tender meats on the inside to help balance it out so that you're not just eating like a brick of salt and pepper and spices. Oh, it's fucking good. Oh, it's fucking good. Good shit. What other video game stuff was there to talk about? I got on a Picross kick again recently.
Oh, hell yeah.
I saw, Logiart Grimoire, Picross game for True Doom murder heads, Logiart Grimoire, on Steam.
I gotta check that out.
It's good. Now that you're fucking graduated, you don't have to worry about it, like, ruining your fucking studies. Tetris is legal again.
This is true. On the flip side, I do still have a job.
I mean, fair, but also fuck your job for the next 2 weeks.
Fuck my job a little bit, yeah.
Fuck your job. If they didn't want you slacking off playing Tetris, then you could play, then they should pay you more. Anyways, they announced like DLC for it, and I was like, oh shit. They're putting out more Picross in this game, let's go. And I was like, you know, I never ended up beating all the puzzles in it, I should check what's left. And like, all the puzzles I have left are the real like puzzle pervert ones that are like, alright, these are 40 by 30. They're huge. They're huge and they're disgusting and they're hard, and I tend to just leave them open for a couple hours and like tab in and out of them while I'm like reading other stuff. And I like opened up the other day like 5 or 6 of them, and I think I got close to beating one and didn't actually beat it. And so sometimes you sink your teeth into a puzzle, and sometimes the puzzle sinks its teeth into you.
Mm-hmm.
And
This is simply the way of the puzzle pervert.
And here's the thing. Playing a bunch of this, like, a lot of Jupiter's other Picross games are just on the Switch. And you know what the Switch doesn't have?
Mm-hmm.
Achievements. So I'm just like, well, whatever. I don't mind playing with some of the hints on. I'm having a good time like this. It doesn't matter. It's not like anyone's gonna see this. And I was feeling the exact same way playing Logiart Grimoire for a while. And then I was curious and looked at the Steam achievements, and there is one achievement for beating all the puzzles without any of the hints, and I went, well, I've done a lot of Picrosses in my day. Surely I can get through this and get that achievement not so bad. And now I'm stuck on the last couple of puzzles.
Yup. That's how they get you.
I'm sure I'll do it someday, but it's okay if I do it a little slow.
Exactly.
It's not a race.
You gotta do Picross at your own pace, and I say that as the hardcore Picross pervert.
Uh-huh. Something is wrong with you the way you're so good at it. It's awesome. I'm afraid of you
Like,
and I love you.
I literally, I do it on the Switch, and I have completed every one I played, no hints.
Yup.
Just because I like doing it that way.
Uh-huh.
Because again, something wrong with me.
Yeah, you're frighteningly good at it. I'm impressed.
I like Picross.
I know you do, hon, and I love you.
I love you! You're my wife.
You're my wife. Oh yeah, that fucking Squeakross game they showed off a while ago.
What?
It was like... It was a Picross game, and then also there was something about, like, you could, like, make furniture for mice in the puzzles or something like that.
I gotta go!
Hang on, I gotta pin a funny message in chat.
Game called Squeakross. It's a Picross game, but you also make little furniture for mice.
We have to leave. We have to leave.
I need it now!
Oh, speaking of which, I have, a game I gotta send you later, hon. It's, someone made, like, a homebrew original Game Boy, Picross game that's also, like, a cute little, like, overworld exploration thing going on in it.
Oh! That sounds fun as hell!
God, what the fuck was it called? Someone linked it in my Discord the other day. I can just pull it up. Hang on. It's on itch.io. It's called Taiyaki Fabulous Museum. I like played a little bit on my own the other day, and then encountered a bug where I got stuck out of bounds and realized I forgot to save my game, and I was like,
Oh no!
if I wanted to stream this, I'd be restarting it anyways, so no skin off my nose. There's like a really cute bit where you can find like the developer's house in the game, and they're talking about like, yeah, the inspiration for this was one day I had like a really bad fever and just booted up Minecraft and made like a fishing museum with just like a bunch of ridiculous nonsense descriptions that I came up with.
Oh man.
And that was the original Taiyaki Fabulous. And so I decided to make this game.
That's awesome.
Mhm. Cute little premise.
I love that. Why do I have to be employed full-time right now? There's Picross games!
Why don't they give you the full-time employment money, but don't give you any of the full-time employment work? Why don't they just do that?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what we're all saying.
I'm gonna put the music off. We've heard the same 2 or 3 songs over and over again. It's good songs, though. Honestly, we should be paid to be so good at Picross. We fucking should. We're doing a lot of good for the community, and it's about time the government recognized that financially.
We are the foremost Picross lesbians out here on Twitch.tv.
Oh, not just us. There's dozens of Picross perverts out there that deserve compensation.
Dozens!
At a generous lower end estimate. Hang on, I got a DM saying in this game there are termites.
Is that true?
That's literally what I'm messaging in response. And I know your ass was not looking at what I was typing.
No. I'm playing Barbies on the side.
How's your Barbies going?
I'm finding some outfits.
Is that good? You're talking about The Sims, right?
Yeah.
Let's go. This song was bombastic. Turn that shit down.
The truth lies somewhere in the middle.
I see. I'm literally learning so much about dermites today. Oh yeah, I talked a little bit earlier, hun, about some of the shit I sniffed out in UFO 50 and what we're gonna be doing tomorrow.
Oh, I'm so excited. I was telling Jay, because he's... As we all should aim to be one day or another, he is not really on much social media anymore, so he doesn't have to learn about things. So I was
Let's
telling
go.
him about UFO 50, and he was like, yo, that sounds cool as fuck.
Yup. I've kind of just only been using Tumblr, and even then I've barely been using it. I'll like go on every couple of days and maybe answer a couple of questions, and that's about it.
It's good to do this is the problem.
Like, I've genuinely been doing, like, what, I don't remember the last time I went on fucking Twitter. I want to say it was, like, at least a year or 2 ago.
Mm-hmm.
It was,
That sounds right.
It was literally around, like, the fucking Elon Musk time. I just kind of went, like, I'm good, and logged out without saying anything.
Wise to do this.
Genuinely actually noticed, like, an uptick in my mood. So,
Hell
I
yeah!
recommend it.
We should all be doing this.
Yup. I'm not out here posting my fucking stream anymore. If you find me, you find me. Look for me in a cave. Watch that shit on a rock. Let's go.
Real quick, I'm so sorry, this is completely off topic, but I need the world to know about this. I've just discovered an outfit decision in The Sims in terms of how it layers the outfit.
Mm-hmm.
So I found an outfit that's like, it's under the full body category, which usually means it's just like combination top and bottom in like a layered way that whatever. This one is like a bikini top and bottom plus like a shirt that's like tied at the midriff.
Okay.
And so I'm like, this is cute. I wonder what happens if I like put leggings, which are a separate category. I wonder if I put leggings on it. And chat, I want you all to understand, it puts the leggings under the bikini top. Fully on the pussy. Absolutely baffling decision.
Oh, awful. Let's go.
Let me send you a screenshot of this just so you can appreciate what a choice this is.
Okay. Let me look at that shit.
Grabbing the screenshot, pulling up our little Discord channel, pressing Control V. Here you
I'm
go.
looking at all the pictures of turtles you sent me today.
I did send you some very good pictures of turtles.
You sent me a lot of pictures of turtles. Oh, Jesus Christ, hang on. Fuck my experience gains for real. Who cares? The world needs to see. The world needs to see this shit.
It's a choice. It's a decision. Why does it do this? Why is this how it works?
It's concerning.
Why?
Kirby looking kind of different these days.
Shut the hell up! I'm sorry to tell you to shut the hell up, but
No, it's
also,
always
good
really
God.
funny when you say that to me.
Okay, as long as it's funny.
Yay! Someone in chat just said it's like a bunch of fingers.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but I can't stop thinking about it. That's a really funny sentence you said. Yeah, like the proportions on it look all fucked.
It's really bad.
It's really death clues. We need to leave.
We need to leave.
Damn, my worst lap yet. Let's go. I forgot to go back to the game screen. That's okay. Nothing was really happening. I was running in circles. You've seen it if you've been watching the stream for the past couple hours.
Yup, it's really running in circles.
Yep. My drinking.
Yeah, this song's poppin'.
Which song is this? This is, Evil Bob's Island. Right, this is the fucked up cat that takes you to Anti-World, where you have to uncook a fish.
That's really scary.
Yep. I should probably wrap up stream. How highly do I recommend OSRS with membership? You're asking the wrong person, because I've barely scratched the surface of the game. I like kind of weird esoteric video games. An old school RuneScape is that. It's a point-and-click adventure game mixed with like collectathon mechanics, mixed with like idle game stuff, mixed with like really weirdly in-depth, like, MMO mechanics that aren't really a lot like other MMO mechanics. If any of that at all sounds, like, interesting to you, let's say give it a shot. It's a time commitment. It's the grindy fucking video game where they make you do grindy shit constantly. Because that's the video game that it is. But if any or all of that sounds appealing, yeah, give it a shot. Sounds like a browser MMO from 2008. It's a browser MMO from 2007. Smile. People call it 2007scape for a reason. That's where the original old school fork started. It's an old browser MMO with a surprising amount of like modern design sensibilities. But is still also a grindy ass fucking browser MMO. No longer in a browser, by the way. Now too complicated to be run in a browser applet.
No kidding.
Which is why they have like their own fucking standalone applets and stuff now. Damn, remember when we had fucking Java applets running in browsers and with little games on them? The world is different now.
The world is truly different these days.
Yeah, I like this game a lot. I have barely scratched the surface of it, so I don't know if I'm the right person to ask, but, I have a lot of fun, just like the butler.
The fucking butler?
Termites.
Termites, by the way. MMOs are a beautiful place.
Yeah, it's a weird game. Weird in the positive way, IMO, to like wander around in and get lost in and get like super stuck into like a couple specific weird mechanics for a while. And then branch out into other stuff and like think about a bunch of like different single systems like intermixing and intertwining in like interesting ways. There's cool stuff in it. I'll get to more of it someday. Iron Man mode released 10 years ago tomorrow. God damn. Let's go. You don't have to be an Iron Man if you play. You don't have to live like me. You can just, I would maybe recommend being able to trade with other players actually if you're new to it. I'm just like this as a person, for better or for worse. I like having to scrounge for my own shit. I do still want to try Group Iron Man someday. I know there was at some point, you expressed like some interest in it, Puzz, at one point. And like some other folks in Paintbox wanted to like, you know, as just like, this could be fun as a group to like, you know, get in and fuck around with someday.
Yeah.
Group
One day Group Iron Man will be real.
Yeah, Group Iron Man is like Iron Man, but you can trade with the people in your group and that's it. So you can get your friends goodies. Yo, 66 agility. I can now use the Cosmic Temple Advanced Narrow Walkway Agility shortcut. Yo, huge? I don't know what that is. And jump the stepping stone from Lumbridge to the desert. And their Taverley Wall shortcut.
Wow.
This changes anything.
This changes.
Oh yeah, you can play fucking old school on a phone these days and it works fine, I'm told.
Real shit?
the Wall Taverley shortcut is pretty recent. I don't even remember where Taverley is. Where the fuck is Taverley? That's like where you learn. I was going to say plumbing. It's not plumbing. It's fucking bird walk. Taverley. Oh, this one. This fucking shit. So you don't have to go walk all the way up to the door. You can just jump and get to the farming path. That's nice. I don't really have any, like, tree seeds at the moment, but that's cool. Yeah, old school RuneScape has good fucking sound effects in general.
Mm-hmm.
This is a funny thing to say, but I see other people, you know, saying the sentiment like, oh, it's a good second monitor game or whatever. Old school RuneScape is a decent video game to play while you are working a job. Because you can just pop that shit open on like another monitor or like minimize it for a while if you're doing an activity kind of thing. You could do the doldrums of cutting wood.
We take those.
Yup. Jump. Jump. I remember there was one... You might be surprised to hear this about a popular MMO, but people make a lot of videos about old school RuneScape.
What?
There was one series I watched that was like... someone doing a lot of... Oh, good heavens! There was one series I watched that was like this one person doing a lot of like the skill grinds over like the course of 8 hours, with the whole premise being like, yeah, here's some like easily low activity, low maintenance AFK ass things that you could do while you're doing your 9 to 5, and like, you know, how effective is it kind of thing, and what does it get you? Just as like a whole like, yeah, what if you're a person working a damn job but you still want your number to go up in the video game kind of thing. It was a cute little idea. Wish you could put this on your work computer, but you can't install anything without admin codes. They got a phone client. It's a pretty good phone client. If you have a modern-ish, decent-ish phone. No, don't fall. Haha, just kidding. Make you stumble on that bit of the cord every time, just to trick you into thinking you might fall, but you don't. But you don't. It's okay. The fuck is... Do I have Gnome Ball Tread? I think I've heard it before, but I don't know if I have it. That's Grumpy. Gnome Village, I do not have Gnome Ball Track. My ass has got to unlock Gnome Ball music so we can listen to Gnome Ball music.
We do gotta listen to Gnome Ball music, is the thing.
Speedrun tech that involves lighting fires on this course. I remember hearing something vaguely about that. I'm not super fussed with like having the most optimal lap time every time. I can live with a bit of not being optimized. I'm okay with that. But like it's cool the type of things people can do to push the systems of this game. There's like there's some shit you can do where like you can go onto a PvP world and you can like have an alt come with you and you go fishing for sharks and you have them like shoot you with a bow that purposefully does 0 damage, and so like while they're like pelting you with ammo, it like makes you fish faster. Or something like that.
So beautiful.
I got a 59.4 second time on this track, so I feel pretty good about that without having to worry about getting a world record time. But the shit people do to get like world record times in these maps is fucking wild. Optimal fishing strategy that requires you to get bit by at least 2 spiders or rats. He says there's rats on his fishing trawler, biting him! so sad when that one video came out from the what the fuck was that area again? The person that locked themselves just to like Yanil, when that video came out with like all the fishing trawler weirdness happening. Because someone finally dethroned me as the technical #1 fishing trawler enjoyer. By technicality. Now I'm only like the
Sad.
world's #7 fishing trawler enjoyer.
That's so sad.
Before they removed Corrend favor, the optimal way to get one of the cities to like you was to spend 2 hours in the stink mines while a spider attacks you? Removing Corrend favor was like definitely a move for the better. But I never really got to experience it, and it sounded like it was cute. It didn't sound like it was a good or interesting use of your time, but it sounded cute. If you didn't have a spider attack you, you took more damage from huffing sulfur? Video games are fucking awesome.
I love video games.
RuneScape is great because it's a fucking video game-ass video games in terms of things that can happen to you.
Mm-hmm.
The cat made the spider less effective? Like, I get to say that, like, what I'm doing right now is I'm running around in circles a lot. So that I can feed a lot of bugs to an anteater so that I can get pretty new clothes. And as a bonus, this will make my connection to God better. So that I can avoid getting hurt by swords.
I was saying this.
I'm then going to use this to beat up a big rat. And I can use the rat spine to make a weapon that's better at killing rats. Oh god, the old random events that could just hurt you. Those were so fucking funny. They scared me so goddamn bad when I was a kid. I hated them. They were like very crude anti-botting effects, basically. But that would just happen to real players. So you just sometimes like be cutting down a tree, and it would turn into a nature spirit and just be like, stop attacking this tree, and just like fucking whack you and kill you. Or you'd be burying bones, because that's how you get the prayer experience. And a fucking zombie would have come out and be like, I'm gonna fucking eat you, dude! And they're like well above your combat level. And then they like removed those and made all random events like optional. So now when like a guard teleports to you and tells you like, you're under arrest, come be arrested, you have to choose to be arrested. Otherwise they go, oh okay, maybe later. And then they throw tomatoes at you. Didn't play basically any of this game as a kid because you didn't get why you'd give your items to somebody else using the bank. See, when I was a kid, most of what I did was I was working as like part of a quasi-legal child woodcutting league, where I would just like, I would just cut like a bunch of oak logs, and I would give it to this one player, and he would give me like my weekly wage for it.
Holy shit!
And I was like, I'm gonna get so much money that I'm gonna be able to pay for a way to break into the bank and take other people's items.
I'm deeply in love with you.
I love you too, hon. Do you need to stress that none of this is the way that RuneScape works in actuality?
No, obviously not. Why would they let you break into the bank?
Well, you know. Because there's doors.
There are doors. You raise a compelling point. Shit, maybe you can break into the bank.
Think about
We
it.
should break into the bank.
For legal purposes, this is a joke.
Joking. Parody.
Varrock West Bank basement floor is culturally iconic. I don't think I've ever been in there. Isn't there like something you have to do to open that fucking door? Or is it just locked forever? I don't actually remember. How you do that shit? Can you do that shit? One of your college friends was part of a price-fixing oligarchy of people who have high runecraft until he got bored and crashed the market. Let's go.
Awesome!
ARG puzzle thing you needed a convoluted list of items for. My god. I gotta look this shit up. I was talking about this in another server, but like, there's the red token things in Varlamore that people haven't fully solved yet. And I'm glad that I get to live through another crack the clue ass event in my lifetime.
We were watching a video about that when we were at my parents' place.
Yeah, I was gonna say subjecting you to it as a joke, but that sounds a little too mean to me. You were listening.
Yeah,
you
I was
enjoyed it.
enjoying it.
You were literally begging me to play this game again so you could watch me play it.
Yeah! I also didn't play really any MMOs or anything of the sort as a youngin', so like these are deeply fascinating and charming to me.
Mm-hmm. This is a very charming and clunky on purpose game.
Exactly.
It has cuteness.
It has cuteness!
There's a lot of intentional friction to it that for the most part I think is compelling.
Yeah.
And then some of it is like, well, I guess I'll sit down and eat my vegetables and learn to love vegetables again.
And it feels like if they make the vegetables too icky, they go, okay, let's revisit these vegetables.
No, they do, but sometimes it takes a couple years.
Mm-hmm.
The tick system is not something you'd see in any modern MMO. Yup. The entirety of RuneScape's mechanical complexity, just because, you know, this is a game where you have two buttons, left click and right click. The entirety of the mechanical complexity is based on, like, how, like, time in this game works and passes, where everything is on, like, a tick system. Where, like, you get, like, it's like the tick of a metronome, like, tick, 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 tick sort of thing.
Ah.
And so, like, everything happens in, like, any number of ticks, and, like, you know, in a tick you can move such and such amount of space. And, like, there's a bunch of, like, really little things like that you can learn to, like, understand or manipulate in different ways.
Okay.
RuneScape is turn-based, it's just that every turn is happening whether you advance or not, and every turn is, like, what, a quarter of a second or whatever kind of thing. And so, like, you know, if you're walking, then, like, every tick you move one tile forward. But if you're sprinting, every tick you technically teleport 2 tiles forward.
Ah.
Like, you move twice as fast, but you never move into, like, that in-between space. So, like, if you're sprinting, you technically jump 2 tiles ahead. And so, like, you can avoid some, like, on that tile damage that you can visually see. It's like how, there's any like, I'm kind of not explaining this super well because I only kind of understand it and haven't had to do anything in the game that requires this mechanical complexity yet. But I did, like, FF14 Savage Raiding. It's kind of like how, when AoE mechanics resolve in FF14, as long as you're out of the marker by the time the bar is full for the attack, you can move into the visual effect after that, and you're fine. That doesn't resolve as damage on you, sort of thing.
Ah.
That did take a while to, like, wrap my head around when I was doing raiding. Eventually got the hang of it. Raiding is fun in FF14. I miss it, but I know damn well I do not have, like, the time or energy to invest into it. So I mostly just live vicariously through, like, my friends that do it. Right, like, in other games you can't just, like, fucking walk into fire. But in Final Fantasy XIV, if you were out of where the fire was going to be by the time fire finished being cast, you can walk into the fire, because you weren't into it, you weren't in the fire when fire was being cast. So it's just a particle effect, it's just a visual. The most recent 8-player raid series is making a lot of people learn about snapshotting, is it? I know nothing about, like, the current raid tier. Other than, like, there's a cute bee woman, question mark? And it's like it's themed as like a funny, like, tournament arc or something. You're probably wholly unsurprised to hear that the main thing I absorbed is there was a beautiful woman in it.
Oh, sorry, did you say? I was like, I heard beautiful woman.
Hi, honey.
Hi.
It's pro wrestling? Let's go.
Okay, alright.
That's awesome. I mean, I imagine it's still, like, you know, hitting swords and spells and stuff, but, like, only thematically themed like wrestling. I used to do healing, in my group years ago, and so I had to get comfortable with, like, okay, how do I cast a spell while also, like, sliding around and getting out of range of attacks and stuff? And just, like, staying right on the fucking edge of where an attack was resolving, so I could plant my feet and keep, like, healing people and attacking the monster. I felt really good about, whenever I played, like, a DPS class for, like, raid stuff, our team was parsing just for the sake of, like, you know, better understanding, like, how can we improve, how can we do a little better. Whenever I was playing a DPS class, I was parsing, like, pretty fucking average damage. Like, I don't play them a lot, and I had, like, internet weirdness, and that really clips into how effectively you can do damage. So, like, I wasn't too fussed about it. When I played healer, I was apparently, like, I'm not gonna say I was, like, the fucking best at it, I wasn't. But I was, like, apparently the tier right below the best tier for damage on healer.
Oh, shit.
And I was like, damn, okay, let's go. I feel good about that. And my team wasn't fucking dying. So I was doing my shit right. One of my favorite RuneScape janky mechanics is tick eating. You eat food after a projectile decides how much damage to do, but before it hits you because it can't decide to do more damage than you had HP. Damn, that's weird. Surprising how many healers don't realize they're secretly green DPS. That's the thing! That's the thing about FF14. Every class is DPS. Every class is DPS. When you're a DPS class, your job is do damage, don't get hit. When you're a tank, your job is hold aggro, mitigate damage, do damage. If you're a healer, your job is heal when you have to so people are not dead, and then do damage. And so you have a lot of, like, okay, let me slap on a heal over time on you, and that'll mitigate a bunch of the auto attacks, and then if, like, a big attack comes and hits you, okay, I've got a big heal on cooldown, I hit one button, and it's done. Okay, back to hitting the guy with my hit spell. Oh boy, I love to cast rock spell. They got rid of the rock on White Mage. I wasn't even fucking playing White Mage, I was playing Scholar. I fucking loved Scholar. Healer is the DPS class where you have a very simple damage rotation. You have to keep hammering your buttons while also keeping all of the health bars of the team in your periphery. So you're the DPS class where you also have to avoid mechanics and look at 7 bars on the side of your screen.
Have fun.
It's fun. I fucking loved healer. This was back in, this was like Shadowbringers days when I was doing, healer and savage raiding. It was fun.
Hell yeah.
And then when I did like a little bit of Endwalker rating, I was like a monk because monk is cool, but I wasn't very good at it. And I wished I could do healer secretly, but we already had other healers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. Oh shit, it's fucking midnight. Damn.
Damn, it is midnight!
I should end the
What
stream.
the hell?
What if we end the stream?
What if? Stream end. What would you do?
We had a piece of fan art that I want to show off.
Oh yeah!
From someone who's been watching the Sunshine vids. Very cute.
Very
chucking
cute.
her.
That's my wife!
Haha. I saw this on break earlier and I liked it a lot, thank you. Well, that's the stream.
I hope you guys like the stream.
That's my 4-hour long. This is just a short little stream for a little bit that I ended up doing. Smile. Hopefully live tomorrow with UFO 50.
Yeah, I'm excited for UFOs.
This thing wants me to run a fucking ad right before I end. I'm not doing that. Fucking bye.
Goodbye.
Ugh!